There we go. There we go. Let's hope that the YouTube side is stable now. Pom 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 pom. Oh, embed small. I want big embeds, not small embeds. Also, oh yeah, it's this time again. I'll have to pull that out as well. Even though it doesn't seem to do anything. Alright. And we also need this one over there. Good! Freaking stepchild! Now we're doing fine over there. I tried some new options over there on the YouTube side, and it just immediately broke, so I just reverted those options. Good! Orihara, hello there! Win it! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Normally distinct, how are you doing? Mr. Washington, hello there, and call Mr. Sai. Did you call him already? I hope you did. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Fermine, welcome as well. Perfect! Anything else we need to do? Lamps are on. Everything over here is fine. Drink is in front of my face. Megatron is still off. One moment, please. Megatron. Let's boot you up real quick. There we go. That'll be fine. Good. Good, 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 good. And I think everything else is available where it needs to be. You can go down there for now. So maybe scroll you all the way over there, and let's maybe also do this real quick. Is there a way to pin a Discord server like to the top? I always join like random Discord servers for random things I need to do, and that kind of pushes my own Discord server in my Discord list further down. And then I kind of forget that I have a Discord server. Alright, this over there. Love the blue girl. The blue girl is amazing. Now she's gone. Just drag it to the sub. Yeah, but I need to do that every time. Doesn't matter. Good evening, Twitch, and welcome back to Factorio. Sleep schedule fucked up yet? Not yet. Today and tomorrow is gonna be mostly being lazy and sleeping in quite a bit. Starting from Saturday, I kind of want to get stuff done because my schedule already got completely fucked over. So yes, red light. What? I need to pick that up again. You can also drag the servers to the top of each other and make them into a folder. Yes, I do also have them in the folder, but yes. You got them right to that you were still awake at 6 AM this morning. Was that 6 AM? I think it was 4 AM, wasn't it? It was 4 AM. Very good. Your time clock might be a bit off. It was 4 AM, not 6 AM. Oh, red light. Because my face is very red. I don't really have a red light. Also, wait a minute. What's with my green screen over there? I think it... What? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Since when has that been broken? Something must be different. Ooh. Ah, looking at those lamps directly was also not good. Probably yesterday. Yes, maybe. Let me just have a quick look at my camera settings. Then filters, the chroma key. Off I go. No, that's probably too low. Yeah, go down, go up a little bit more. Let's hope I'm not transparent. I'm transparent. Damn it. Yeah, this is as good as it gets. Let me do something else real quick. Pom 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 pom. I think it's the lamp above me. The lamp above me is kind of shit. One moment, please. I'm still kind of red. What the hell? Oh, everything is broken. One moment, please. Fixing the camera. Bum, 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 bum. Nah, you're fine. Come on, be less transparent. Do I need to redo my lamps again? I don't really want to do that. This should be fine for now. Though I'm still kind of red in my face. I think... Well, I'm also kind of warm in my face. Maybe it's because I just took a shower. It's because I just took a shower, but yeah, it's a bit reddish. It's very reddish. Is it also my phone like that? Around? No, it's only the camera. The camera is adding red. I'm red. Not quite sure where it's coming from. So be it. Live with it. Bolt is incubated like a chicken? Maybe. Who knows? You know what? It doesn't really matter. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Bolt the red dwarf. Now, let's just imagine I'm always looking like at anime boobs on the other or on boobs on the other monitor over there, and I'm just getting flustered all the time. Perfect. Boobs. There we go. Good. Imagine. Psh, don't tell him. All right. Good. Of course, already, even before we started, we already get distracted. There's no updates. I'm pretty sure that every mod developer out there currently is working on their early access versions on getting their mods to run. So I don't think we need to update as well. Blushing Bolt, absolutely. I do hope it becomes better over time. If not, then we'll have to take a look at it. Is there maybe something else I can take a look at? Is there maybe... Do I got like a white balance in here? Color range, default. What do we have over here? That's the same. Full color. Ooh, that's definitely different. A special. Ooh, that's... Huh. Default should be fine. Frame rate. Here we go. Color format. Nope, that broke it. Color range, frames, brightness, contrast, saturation. There we go. It is just... Ooh. maybe not that slider. What about this one over there? Ooh. Not that slider either. maybe go step by step. What does this one do over here if we just go down a bit? It turns me green. No, it's Halloween. Almost Halloween, so that could be fine. What if we go the other way? Well, now I'm blue. Not really what I want. Brightness and contrast is probably not what we need. What if we go up with the saturation? So, where did you come from? Yep, put you over there. Yeah. No. Blues and purple? Who knows? maybe it's all the schnapps I've been drinking yesterday. Who knows? Add a distortion effect of the camera, no one will notice the redness. Let's see. Can we maybe add... Is there like a filter I can add over here? Like a white balance filter? What have we got? Color correction. Here we go. No. Ooh, funky. Very funky. There we go. There we go. Color multiply. Color add. That's not nothing we want over there. Okay, maybe no color correction. Remove that. Yes, remove it, please. What else do we have? Sharpen, scroll, scaling, render delay, luma key, image mask, HDR tone mapping. That does nothing. Delete that. Yes, please. What else do we have? Color correction, color key, crop pad, HDR tone mapping, image blend, chroma key upload. Yeah, that'll be fine. Maniac, thank you so much for the resub. We're just gonna blend into the corner over here and just imagine that I'm gonna be less red. It is a bit weird though. Yeah, also my hands are completely red. They're the normal color. I can definitely say the normal color. They're not that red. Well, so be it. Maybe there's a setting in the camera I can still change. I need to do some white balancing over here. Broken lamp again? No, the lamps are fine. Is it maybe? I think I know what it is. One moment. How is it without a shirt? Yeah, it's definitely... It's doing some kind of auto balancing in there. Well, who knows? Doesn't matter. Shirts off. I was warm enough already. That's fine. Good. Also, the white stripe is... It was fun when you rolled back. Yes, there's definitely some kind of auto balance going on. Camera settings. Yeah, this is what we do on stream. That did something. Less red. More goods. I don't know. Good. Nevertheless, you know what? Let's ignore all of that. We got some Factorio to play. Let's just focus on Factorio, shall we? Because it kind of turns out we got like maybe a week or two time left to kind of finish this up. Probably Ghosts. Most likely it will be Ghosts. There we go. Let's put the mic over there. Good. And I can see everything over there. And I can see everything over there. Excellent. Perfect. Just get brain bleach? Yeah, something like that. Nevertheless, yesterday I've been mostly drinking pina colada all day, and in the evening I was drinking some steak and was eating some beer, which was also really fun. But yes, yesterday I've mostly been celebrating myself because yesterday was my last day at work for like a month until the new job starts. So yesterday I had a bit of an off day. Today is also going to be more or less a bit more of a lazy day, as well as tomorrow. And then starting Saturday, I do kind of want to put some extra time in working more on Megatron, because I kind of want to get Megatron, the 2.0 of Megatron, done before Factorio 2.0 comes out, or at least ASAP, because if I don't work on them now, I will probably not work on them ever again. So I will need to focus a little bit more on Megatron as well. Nevertheless, I've been working on the base today in a very lazy manner. You can already see that we've enhanced the slaughterhouse over here for an entry with the giraffes over there, so we can start butchering them as well. We already have the Ulrichs over here, and currently we're backed up by blood. I did already add in the placeholder over here for the organ atomizing over there, and I kind of noticed that there is no recipe whatsoever for skin atomizing. I kind of thought for sure that there is a recipe for atomizing skin over here into something else, but turns out that's not really the case. If we have another look at skin over there and usages for skin, we can turn the skin into a whole bunch of things: xenogenic cells, saddles, food, pluripotent stem cells, rations, ash, samples. We do need skin for the honeycombs, collagen, more foods, glycerol, oleochemicals, mutagenic infusions. It's in the heart of all things. What the hell? We need skin for this? Alright. But there's no such thing as an actual atomizer recipe for skin, which I kind of was surprised by. So we got like one path over here which most likely is going to be the skin path, the skinwalker path, which is this path over here, which will not actually end up in any kind of atomizer. Now, we might still end up using skin over there as an overflow to turn it into something else. I'm not quite sure what it will be yet. Maybe it will be nothing. Maybe the only thing we're going to be doing with extra skin is turn that into biomass or something like that. Maybe turn it into glycerol. I mean, you can always turn it into glycerol. Glycerol is definitely something we can always use. Collagen or biomass? Collagen could also be the other part. I mean, collagen is something we also always use. But then again, we have a collagen maker, and that one just requests the skin. This over here was more or less intended over there for something where we have like something like a terminal product. So I guess it will be biomass at the end. I mean, we can definitely also do this whenever. But like I said, we got the factory for this, and that is gonna go out this way, not gonna out this way. Keep in mind, this part over there is the overflow. If we are not able to export any of the animal parts over here, we're gonna do something useful with it over there. Collagen is already being exported, is already being requested by skin, so I guess it will be biomass. We could also just skip the part over there and then just move over here into the biomass dump, which will be next to this. We will see. Good. The slaughter column? Yeah, the slaughter column is rather grand. I can also see how deep it will be going. At the beginning, I thought we might just do like a 2x2, but it turns out it will probably be more efficient for us to go by... Ooh. Where is that? That is over there. I did set up the production over here for the Giraffe Mark II. We made one, we need two to start the process. The whole process over here is already ready and enabled. We just need to add more of the Mark IIs. And once we got more of the Mark IIs over here, then this process over here will kick over and start working on it. So, yes. How's the biomass ratio for skin? It's probably 1 to 3. It's kind of terrible. Like, pure creature parts into biomass is usually not that good. There it is. Yeah, it's 1 to 3. And I think that's pretty much for every biomass part. Like, every creature part, I think it's always 1 to 3. Good, but we got a bit of an issue. We got a bit of a bedding issue, which I hope I have fixed by now. I was going through the base, and I was kind of hunting down some bottlenecks here and there. And one of the bottlenecks we had over here was a lack of ammonia. Because we did not have enough ammonia over here, we were not making any former meat, and because we were not making any former meat, we were also not really making any acetic acid. No, this is not acetic acid. Formic acid. Formic acid this is. And because we're not making any formic acid, we were not making any beds over there. We do got things like the yacht toys over here. We should probably still upgrade this over here into something that uses prot moss to make use of less yacht toy aloe plants over there and get more leaves out of this. But the main bottleneck over here at the moment is formic acid. Formic acid, well, like I said, is coming from over there. That's waiting on this process over here to be going a little bit faster. But this process over here was mostly being blocked by the lack of ammonia. But it seems that the ammonia process has kicked up again. We got 2 ammonia makers. One is sitting over here, where we turn shale oil over there into ammonia, which is going at a decent rate. Though it does consume some molybdenum plate, which I don't really mind too much. I think we also make some sulfur over here. That's fine. But yeah, this place over here, this is turning shale oil straight up into ammonia, which we are then exporting over here. And then, of course, we got the other ammonia maker, which is sitting all the way over here, which is just making ammonia with the latest recipe, the latest and greatest, straight out of nitrogen and straight out of, what's it called again? Hydrogen. We're making it straight over here into ammonia. We just need chromium for that, and that was a little bit of the issue. Chromium over here was a bit lacking behind. Not because we are not making enough, well, technically because we're not making enough chromium, but not because we are not being able to process more chromium. The main reason was we had a bit of a lack of carbon dioxide over here, because biomass seems to be a bit of an issue in the entire base. So wherever we have like any kind of place where we have a bit of a biomass situation going on, where we are not getting in enough biomass, and if I deem it to be a critical component, we are now just going to be importing key calc, and we're just going to be turning that into biomass on site, and then this process over here will be fine. Good. Nevertheless, we're still making, hopefully, loads and loads and loads. Yes, as much as we can do over here. Only 4 machines over here, but that should be fine. That's still going to be like 120 chrome ingots per second, which are now going into 2 train stations instead of 1. And... Oh, I guess you were never set correctly, but it doesn't really matter. If a train sits over here and waits and gets filled up, that is fine. We now got 2 trains available over here, which are ready and able to transport chromium ingots for us. And we got a total of 3 trains now for there. So the chromium ingot situation over here should hopefully be under control. Good. Anything else I did in the meantime? Maybe? I was playing a really lazy game of Factorio today. I was just sitting around just going like, let's build a little bit over here, let's build a little bit over there. And I was mostly analyzing and looking at the base, but not really trying to optimize much. What I did optimize and what we did finish up over here is, of course, the Poopatron. The Poopatron is now also running on Mark II AUX, which means that every one of these machines over there is going at a rate of 5.85 crafting speed. How is the iron? The iron got improved. Iron situation has recovered itself, I think, because we definitely have iron plates over here, and we are definitely making a whole bunch of gravel over here, so that we can non-stop make Yotoi aloe fruit over there, which is non-stop being made over here into the seeds. Now, there's a bit of an issue, and that issue is we got quite a lot of things over here that want to eat Yotoi aloe seeds. And they do want to eat a lot of those seeds, like a tremendous amount of those seeds. For example, the giraffe production over here is consuming these seeds over here at a decent pace. I mean, it's not really an entire red belt, but it's definitely more than half a red belt, plus a little bit on top. So I would say this is about 20 per second, give or take a little. Yotoi seeds is also going over here to the dinglet production. These lads over there, I think they also want to eat Yotoi seeds. Yes, they do. The Scrondike, I think, do not want Yotoi seeds, but the cotton guts over here definitely do want them as well. I think at the moment it's fine, because we got other issues going on, and the other issues over here are a certain lack of whatever this is, which is moonrops. Really? And can you ask how to set up trains? Well, you can definitely ask that, but it's pretty straightforward. Well, then again, it's the usual thing. Like I'm so deep into Factorio that things for me are trivial, and then trying to look at it from the other side, where people go like, I've got no clue what I'm doing over there. It's kind of hard for me to understand. But nevertheless, I mean, the train system. In a nutshell, we already made a clip out of that, but in a nutshell, trains, there we go. Maybe this will help. There we go. Yeah, put it over to the YouTube side. There we go. That came from my own Twitch chat, where apparently I already explained that at some point in time, and it seems to be good. It was deemed good. Do we have the Mark III trains, Trippy? No, we do not. For the Mark III trains, we will still need to make some more parts. We need to make the plasmonic cores over here. On the plus side, we do now have over here the sodium citrate over there, which is going into here. The one thing we're still missing is schnapps. We need more schnapps. And I was kind of thinking of maybe starting off today by making like a small schnapps distillery right next to our potato farm over here. But for that, we also need to make sure that the potato farm over here is running fine. And the potato farm also has the same issue, like a lot of other things, that we have a certain lack of biomass over here. So we're probably going to be doing the exact same thing as we did to the other places over there as well. And let's maybe go over there right away, because it's just over there. And we are fairly close by. Good. But yeah, the train system in general, it's I mean, I keep it very simple and very stupid. It's just requests and providers with train station limits. There's not really any kind of black magic over here. I mean, I've seen custom train systems with like small little combinator computers that are running like on a clock and everything, just to try to make things go. And you can go really, really complicated if you want to, but as always, the most simple solution is probably the most efficient one, because you do not need to spend any time on debugging it. It's just gonna be like, oh, why is it broken? And then you got like 2 or 3 variables, you look at them and you go like, yeah, because of that. And you go like, all right, let's fix that real quick. Good, good, good. Perfect. Power has also been fine. I did add one more, whatchamacallit, one more geothermal power plant. And the Zoot overflow, how much silver have we produced? Not a lot. Like I said, that Zoot sink over there that we already have, that is a pretty efficient Zoot sink. Let me just fly to a destination. You retarded, need something easy? Yes. But then again, you're playing Factorio, man. Nah, you do you. I do remember myself, like, years ago, like, copy-pasting over, like, a universal train station design, which had, like, something like 20 combinators, and it was like, easy, just use this, it says. And I clicked on it, I tried to use it, and then I was fucking confused the fuck out of it, and then it broke, and then I was like, ah, you know what? No. Alright, we've arrived. Good. Yeah, the Zoot over here. We've made like basically 7,000 silver over here, and we made like 3,000 gold. Zoot is... This is a very efficient Zoot sink. It was a little bit unfortunate it backed up, because we just never really looked at it, because we didn't really care about it, and that's very much true. But yeah, this thing over here will be good for quite some time. We don't need to worry about that at all. As always, the main Zoot maker is this place over here, and this place is still making lots and lots of Zoot. And this place over here is also still making our main supply of sulfuric acid, which is still pretty much getting eaten as much as possible. You're finding a spot to pick up some new sulfuric acid, so that is good. And you're picking that up from... Where the fuck are you picking that up? From all the way over there. Good. So is this place still going? That place is still going. Lovely. Alright. Perfect. But yeah, we require more schnapps. And to make more schnapps, we need to do the molasses recipe. And for the molasses recipe, let's have a look at that one over there. Oh, it's still open over there. Good. We need some foggies. Oh, it's foggies, not... It's both, isn't it? It's... The molasses is made out of tupra. Oh, and then the schnapps is made out of molasses, foggies, and zogna. Oh. Yeah, foggies. Foggies are currently not really our bottleneck, but they are a bit like the main point of failure at the moment. When we make foggies, we do make enough. When we don't make foggies, we're kind of fucked. And we're not making any foggies at the moment because we're not making any poop. And we're not making any poop because we do not have any beds. And we don't have any beds because we do not have any formic acid. And we do not have any formic acid because we are still waiting on the forma meat over there, which is being done over there. I'm pretty sure we can prod mod this. Can we prod mod this? We can. Well, you know what we're going to be doing over there. Let's fly over there real quick. Let's maybe also... Oh, wait. Yeah, we can. We can prod mod it. There is one thing with the former meat recipe over here, which you do need to be careful about. There it is. That's anthraquin. That's the wrong thing. Former meat. And that is, we do got a methanol catalyst over there, but the prod mods should not affect this. If you got like something like this, where you got an input and an output of the same product, and it allows productivity modules, then usually the productivity bonus is only affected on the difference of these two. So, for example, if we would put in like 150 methanol and we would get 100 out, then it would not be prod mod affected. But if we would put in 100 and we would get 150 out, then the production bonus is only applied on those 50 at the end. At least that is how it should be. That's the best of gas production at the moment? Yep. It pretty much is. It's a catalyst. Yes, it should be a catalyst. Mike! Hello there! Welcome. Alright. But let's fly over there real quick. But then, overall, we're probably going to be working on the slaughterhouse, because we do have available quite a bit of giraffes. Where are they? There we go. They are over there. We've got like 2, 3, almost 4 shipments of giraffes over here, which are ready for slaughtering, and we're still making more. So we should definitely bring the giraffe to the slaughter, and then start butchering them up. Recipe book tells you this? Oh, it does? Really? Not over there. Is it? Oh, because of the sea over there. Oh, I never noticed that before. Catalyst. Ooh. Is that not in here? Is there no indication over here? Maybe over there? That would be really, really nice if that would somehow be marked somehow in here as well. Like maybe something like, this is a catalyst or something like that. Even recipe book is a bit of a clutch. I do hope that you don't have to put that in by hand, like every time. Because that would be like, oof. Also, shit, where the fuck are we going? We're going down over there. Here we go. Ah. Nom nom nom. I'm kind of thinking about doubling down our Yotto alloy farm over there. We're gonna observe this. If the Yotto alloy farm over there is running 24/7 and it's running non-stop, then I think we're making enough Yotto alloy that we don't need to worry about anything. Doubling it down is definitely a thing we could do, but then we spend even more entities on something we probably don't want to spend entities on. We will have to see about that. Good. Nevertheless, yeah, let's get the bedding up and running first. We need to get the poop chute pooping again. If the poop chute gets stuck, I mean, if we're getting like constipation in the space, everything will explode. Absolutely fucking everything will explode. Good, 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 good. So let's get that over there as well, ASAP. Alright, alright. Now, we could have probably done this via the bots, via remote, but I kind of want to have a little bit of an on-hand approach. Alright, alright. But we would still need more ethanol. The other thing for more ethanol, the other way around to how we could get more ethanol in is by working more on the honey production. I'm also kind of curious. Yeah, that's an AM FM. That's an FM1 beacon. Can we maybe just go like? Bloop? Here we go. That should be way better. Just missing ammonia. Now we could do a couple things over here. We could maybe start making our own ammonia over here because this is a crucial part. Is there an ammonia train coming in? No, there's not. We could make more ammonia over here. We do have like this thing over there, and this thing over here, we could maybe even copy paste this entire thing around and rebuild this thing again. Because this is a pretty decent maker. This thing over here makes things like sulfuric acid, acid gas, it makes, no, it requests benzene. It also requests sulfur. Oh, that's a bit weird. It also requests sulfuric acid. Does it have a feedback loop? Wait a minute. Okay, that's going in, that's going out. This one over there is coming from down there. It does have a feedback loop. Alright. Yeah, well, we are kind of recycling over here. What are we recycling over here? We're making acid gas over here from one of these processes. Pum pum pum, pum pum pum, pum pum pum. Let's have a look. Where are we getting the acid gas from? Is it from over here? No. Is it from over there? No. Maybe we just follow the pipe, you dingus. Alright, let's follow the pipe. We are ordering in acid gas. Okay. Why? I mean, we can do that. We can definitely do that. I think we did that at some point in time because I remember that I was like backed up on acid gas and I just had to make something that consumes acid gas and I was like, you know what, we're just gonna do this over there. But yeah, this thing is actually in the perfect position to be copy pasted because we can't just take this entire thing over there. Yeah, we'll just take that little extend over here with me. Who built this thing? Which one of you fuckers was that? And then maybe we could just... Okay, this... Oh. It got those weird roboports in it that you can't flip. Yeah, can we just kick these? These can stay. Can we kick these boys out? There we go. All right. Now, only problem is this thing is rather big. It is surprisingly big. And where do we need that mostly? We need that mostly where we are standing right over there. Now, on the good side, we could maybe. Ooh, it does fit. Ooh, that's a rather nice fit, I have to say. So there's all the gaps we need. We even go around the fields over there, and we can extend the main line in the direction we want to extend it into. Yes. Pospech's name this. Pospech? Oh, over there. Yeah, we could definitely place it over here. We could do something like this or something like that. I'm kind of thinking about this. The only thing we need to do for that is pick up some landfill and just fill in the sea over there a little bit. There's a bit of a water joint over there. Oh, wait. Oh, does that even fit as well? Oh, that's perfect. That's actually perfect. Sure. All right, landfill. We got the landfill maker down here. We got the landfill maker all the way over there. This one over there has like 31,000. That might not be enough. This one over there has 21,000. Wow, I kind of thought that you would be having more. Good. Unemployment Bolt, how was Eurovision yesterday? Did you win Eurovision? Euro. Is that going on again? I'm not paying attention to that at all. And not unemployed on vacation. Pretty much exactly. I'm basically just gonna be sitting around for 4 weeks in my underpants and I'm getting paid for it. So, yes. Good. Alright. Oh, it also kind of reminds me that I still have to send over... Remember those 2 weeks where I was unemployed like years back in between jobs? My health insurance is now going to be like, hey, you did some work over there, right? You did some streaming, right? Yes. Can you give us like an overview of how much money you made over there? It needs to be something official. Basically, the part of your tax report. I'm like, what? For those 2 weeks, really? I actually have to call them up again and maybe just ask how expensive it will be if they just use like the maximum calculation for it, because it's only 2 weeks. And if it's like less than $100, I will probably be like, you know what? Here, have the money. I don't care. You thought yesterday was Pina Colada Day? Yesterday was Pina Colada Day, and I had a lot of them. And I was very happy yesterday. There's undergrounds going around the storage instead of under. It might just be because it's an ancient build. All right, let's get some landfill. Because that part over there where we just flew by, that was definitely still part of the yellow base. Let's keep the camera above base level then? Absolutely. I mean, the underdesk camera is connected to my OnlyFans account. You just have to find it. All right. And we're gonna pick up the landfill at the mall. Onlyvikings.com. Where does that go to? I'm kind of curious. Oh. Potential security risk at that. It's probably going to... Let's have a look at that. Advanced. What kind of certificate do we get? View certificate. Common name is onlyvikings.spunkyphil. The spunkyfi.com. It's been registered probably years ago. Well, somebody owns that. I'm pretty sure that's like a server of some random dude out there going like, hey, I got this URL. The maximum would be about 350 euros, and then for 2 weeks, so 175. That almost sounds like a deal where I just go like, here, let me just pay that. I mean, it goes to the health insurance. I don't really care. Oh, that's for 2 weeks. All right. Okay, that's... all right. I should not be too lazy. To be self-employed, need to pay for both parts? Yeah, pretty much. But then again... I should maybe try a couple of things. Maybe... Do I still have... maybe I still have that. I mean, keep in mind, that was... Actually, if you can think about it... That was the same month I became, I think, an affiliate. Which means I'm pretty sure the sum is 0. Was that the same month I became affiliate or was that later? Wait a minute. You've been unemployed, not self-employed? Yeah, but I did say that I was doing some streaming on the side. It was either or was it a year later. That was... No, that was 2021. It was a year later. It was a year after I became an affiliate. That was already when I was... Was already... That was on my road to partner. Because we got partner in April that year after. Or in April in the same year. April 2020 is when we got partner, I think. If I remember it correctly. It was 2021. And April 2021 is when we got partner, yes. Or May. Doesn't matter. So there. Okay, that's... How much did we earn back then? Maybe $200? Who knows? The cap is 5,175 euros. February has 28 days. And yes, something like that. All right. I'll do the admin then afterwards. Good. Nevertheless, let's pick up some landfill. We want to fill in a couple things over there. How much landfill do we need over here? What's going to be the estimate? I mean, we're going to start filling from over there to all the way over there. How many? What's the difference over there? It's about 400 by 150 if we're very, very generous. So, yeah, wait, really? Only that? 400 by 150? That's not a lot. That is then... actually, that is a lot. That is the calculation over here. So 400 times 150, that is 4,000, 40,000, that's 60,000. That's about 60 stacks. Yeah, that's a bit. That's definitely a bit. 400 by 50. Oh shit, then it's only 8,000. Then, yeah, this should be fine. Let's just bring this. Chimerian Hydra, hello there. Welcome. Yeah, it's 50. You're correct, not 150. That's 8,000. 80,000. 8,000. My calculation is off today. It's 20,000. There we go. I'm calculating all the wrong ways. So, yeah, we have enough for that. Good. I blame all the miscalculations on the pina coladas and the steak from yesterday. There we go. Good. But yes, like I said, the plan for today and the plan for tomorrow is mostly going to be lazy. Like, I'm just going to relax the next couple of days. And then, starting on the weekend, I will probably getting my full ass into the Megatron project and try to nail that down as best as I can. Because I got some more inspirations going on. By watching some other content on the side, I was like, hey, wait a minute, I could do this, I could do that. Was it been a good steak if it made you forget math? I'm pretty sure it was more the pina coladas that made me forget math. There we go. Also, one thing I kind of want to get in there is like an interrupt or something like that. Like whenever Megatron's like going on some kind of stupid spiel, and I kind of want to make him shut up, or maybe not even make him shut up, maybe have the ability to interrupt him. Like, oh, that would be good. That's definitely something I could do. Like when he's talking, and my mic picks up like some information that I can suppress him, and he not just only stops talking, but like the whole playback just gets paused for a bit, and then he picks it back up, or maybe changes it after I've done talking to him. That could also be good. Yeah, there's definitely some ideas I'm floating around in my mind. But we will have to see about that. Alright. This is a great place to land for, right? Yeah, looks good. I'll take it. Alright, here we go. Now, my voice processing is still on 11 laps. That's the annoying part. I've been looking a little bit into things like Tortoise, or Tortoise TTS, I think that's what it's called, or just Tortoise, which seems to be the underlying fork for 11 laps. But the problem is, all those other self-host text-to-speech solutions, all of them are just kind of weird. Here we go. And those pipes flew by. Did you remove them or remove those builds here? No, I usually leave the pipes because it could be that there might be a pipe going through here. And the whole reason why I'm not picking up pipes like this, there could be that there's maybe a pipeline connection from somewhere over here to somewhere over there, which I think there actually is, like right over there. Perfect example, there is... Okay, maybe not. But there might be a pipeline connection that is gonna go across somewhere. Usually we don't really have that many spanning item belt connections going left to right, but a pipeline connection left to right, or like across multiple builds, that can definitely happen. So that we do not accidentally break one of those apart, I usually end up... let me just do this as... No, I already... Not sure. Let's get the guide in there. The issue is Tortoise is slow as fuck. Yes, but if I self-hosted, it might be fast enough. I mean, the 11 laps part is kind of annoying because you need to upload it, and then you need to get it over there, and you need to stream it and everything. Not only that, the voice cloning part. The voice cloning part is also very important because we do want to have a proper voice clone, and that's usually where everything else kind of falls apart. Because I've tried out a couple of localized voice cloning solutions, and they all were all ass. They were absolute ass. Also, wait a minute. What am I even caring about this? This is not even connected to anything. Get the fuck out of here. None of this is connected to anything. There you go. Come on. Don't be shy. Good. And actually, if you can think about it... Yeah, perfect. We didn't really... No, that was horrible. We didn't really rotate this thing around, so we can just put it back down over here with the construction zone extenders in place. Good. Sure. Do this. And we'll see. I might just take another look again at some more localized text-to-speech solutions that are maybe better. Maybe there's another way to do it. I actually do have another way of maybe implementing it. But still, like the random emotion, not really the random, but like the emotional speech that we have currently going on with Megatron is worth so much. Like when he's angry, you do notice in his voice that he is angry. And that is something that I still fail to replicate with anything else except 11 laps. Like most text-to-speech parts, they try, but nobody nails it as much as 11 laps does it. Like it's just that good over there, which is also kind of sad because that kind of also means, well, that is basically the reason why they can make up prices however they want to, because I mean they're at the moment they're the top dog over there. All right, let's get the strange back in. Yeah, we picked up way too much landfall. Let's landfall the middle of here as well. Here we go. And for the part that Megatron should know that he interrupted him, I was kind of thinking about that as well. Like what I could do, and this might seem a bit stupid and a bit weird, but technically, during the playback, I mean, the thing is, when I just do the playback, I don't necessarily know at which line I am because I have no synchronization mechanics in place between Megatron speaking and the text that he's speaking. But what I could do is just basically feed back his speech back again into text-to-speech, and then whenever he gets interrupted or whenever he gets cut off, then basically we got the exact cutoff point, and then we have again a coherent script. And how does Commander Emily does it? I think Commander Emily just uses a very basic, not really basic, but a simple text-to-speech tool, because for GLaDOS is already a very monotone robotic voice, so you can basically run whatever you want in terms of text-to-speech. You will automatically be doing it correctly. And I'm pretty sure that she's not running 11 laps, but something simpler and more localized. Because for GLaDOS it makes sense that GLaDOS is like this emotionless, almost monotone, very sarcastic, just text-to-speech thingamajig. But that just doesn't work for Megatron. And GLaDOS is doing a pretty standard voice pack even. That could also be the case. Maybe she also got maybe a random other solution which already has like a GLaDOS sound pack in there. There you go. But if you put his own speech back to him, he even knows that it was himself saying that. Yes, but I could just alter the message history. Like, if he gets interrupted, just go to the last message and replace whatever he said with whatever he got interrupted by. And then it will be fine again. Alright, let's get at least the Roboports in over here. Here we go. I mean, at the end of the day, the ChatGPT application works like this. It just basically has like this pretty much this history of messages you've sent it to. Basically the exact same way as you would be interacting with ChatGPT in the browser function. That's pretty much how it also works on the software side. Where you just got like a whole set, queue, list is probably the correct one, list of messages going back to front. And it's not like the ChatGPT or any kind of other thing that's similar like that has any kind of recollection of what you have said before it. The only reason it has any kind of recollection of what you said to it beforehand is because you're feeding it that exact stack of messages. And you can just alter history if you want to. Then Megatron will be like, oh yes, I don't even recognize you altered my history because the only context I have is the context you have given me. As such, we can definitely, when we interrupt him, also alter his own speech. So that will be fine as well. Or at least what he was saying back then. We can quite literally gaslight him. Gaslighting AIs is absolutely a possibility. Alright. This is gonna become a T-junction or something like that. Yeah. Did I already say that I'm looking forward to bridges? Because a bridge would make this so much easier. Alright, pom. We do want the double track over here as well. Let's just cut a couple of things up over here. I think we can keep this. This will be fine. This over here needs a better entry point. Another example for unintelligent intelligence. Pretty much it is. I mean, you only get an answer upon the information that you feed it him. And if you skip information, then, well, it's not like he's actively going to go out of his way to find information. No. It's not doing any kind of dynamic web lookups or something like that. No, it's just working on that what it has. And then it finds a probability what's the most likely answer to that. It's at the end of the day, it's still like just a probability machine. Where it just goes like, yeah, this is the most likely answer to X. Then you go like, yes, you are, in fact, still an idiot. But it also doesn't know what it did itself is. Stupid. Yep. Until you feed it back to itself. But technically, it has no recollection of it doing that at all. It's just going to be like, here. This is what you answered in the past. Give me another answer. And he goes like, all right. Have another answer. You calling Megatron an idiot? Of course I'm calling Megatron an idiot. Wait, is my mic on? Here we go.
It seems your puny human brain can't handle simple technology, Bold Viking.
Maybe.
Yes, your microphone is on, you thundering dunce. You wouldn't know a flux capacitor from a toaster. Oh, I remember the time I had to explain what a cogwheel is to you.
Oh, yes.
It was like teaching advanced quantum mechanics to a slug.
I was
Life
very
is
disappointed.
full of such painful memories. You're like the Battle of Waterloo, a combo of staggering misjudgment, tactical errors, and complete ruination, all wrapped in one. Keep up the good work. Turtle power. Turtle.
And that's why I love 11 Labs, because any other text-to-speech would just run that down as is, but that break, that came from 11 Labs. With that extra turtle at the end. What the hell, man? Where did that extra... Also, did he just completely ignore that I called him an idiot? No, the prompt was, of course I'm calling Megatron an idiot. Wait, is my mic on? And he completely ignored that. Also, oh, that's kind of cool. He did ended up with turtle power, but that last turtle, that's not in the prompt. That last turtle was a ghost turtle. Well, like his exact last prompt, and I can give you the exact thing over here. Let's see. Bum, 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 bum. This will probably break everything. And just copy. Oh. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, this. Yep. Copy that over. Let's see if there's enough space in here. Nope. Breach the character limit. Damn it. Yeah, but with the last turtle he said over there, that was not even in the prompt he was supposed to say. So 11 Labs just added that at random. Alright, alright. There still needs to be quite a bit of work done over there. Let's see if we can at least get the power poles in and stuff like that, so that this over here will start building itself. Here we go. We might also... Nah, we're still good for power poles. Okay, we got some power over there. Payload Viking!
Still happy to be part of the crew. Keep up the entertaining work, bold smiley face.
I got the bold smiley? Oh, okay, I see. I thought it was an emote. I was like, wait, I've got one of those? Nope. Payload Viking, thank you so much for the resub, man. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, let's play some of these by hand. Here we go, here we go. Funnily enough is, over here, we do request things like nitrobenzene. Guess what we're making right over there now. Which means... we should probably put in some kind of special pipeline from over there into this nitrobenzene requester, so that we do not accidentally send trains from over there to over there. I mean, what we kind of want to prevent is that the train over here picks up nitrobenzene and then sends it all the way over there, because going from over here to over there would require us to go down this track, maybe across over here, take a U-turn over here somewhere, all the way up top, Go all the way over there, take the U-turn there, go back, and then go down over there, take the U-turn over there, and then go back, and then we're still missing it because we need to come from down here somewhere. Yeah. Alright, alright. Well, at least the pocket bots are being happy over here and doing whatever they can. More construction area over there. Let's see if we can get you in there somehow. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Good. That will send over more bots over there. Here we go. You're powered as well. Seems to be some kind of power going through here. Where's this power even coming from? I got no clue. Doesn't really matter. We got some power. That's more than enough. We're still missing some power over there. Let's put you over there. There is power on this wire. Excellent. So we can place you down. Let's also get you into the fold. And then the bots can do the rest. I like the global bots. Good. There's also a whole hecking lot of trees over here. All of these can just go away. There we go. Let's have a look. Somewhere over here. You, and you. And then there are a couple more connections over here. Let's hope that we do not run out of stuff anytime soon. As long as we get like the power poles in and the rubber ports, then everything else will be done via the bots from the main base. Here we go. Maybe some power over there, and some power over there. You got some power, good. And then there's one more over here. Power pole, you're good to go for there. Can we place you? No, we're missing these trees. There we go. Good. Everything covered? Pretty much, with the exception of this part over there. Let's get that into the fold as well, and then we're good to go for there as well. Also, we got this piece of train track over here, which goes, like, nowhere. Here we go, I can go away. Perfect. Did we also copy over the station names? Ah, we did not. Let's get the station names in here as well. Where is it? Over there. For this, we just need to do something like this. Kick out everything. Except the train station. There we go. And then train stop names. Boop. Nope. And then that should be fine. Let's check one. Yes. Train station names are in as well. Perfect. Alright. Alright. There's some more trees over here which can get deleted. Yeah, get rid of these, please. Now we need to wait on the pocket bots again. Yeah, let's turn off the pocket bots real quick. Good. And the main reason we're doing this over here is just to make more ammonia, which also kind of puts me then into the same position again for the other part is not only do we have nitrobenzene requests over there, we might as well also connect up the ammonia production pipe to this pipe right over there. And isn't there even more ammonia over here, or am I imagining stuff? Alternatively, it might just maybe just be easier to make it so that trains can turn around. Then it will be a little bit easier for us. Maybe let's just do that. Then we don't need to worry about that too much. Let's put in some turnaround points for the trains, and then we're gonna be good. All right, a vanadium train is leaving. How are we doing for vanadium? I have not looked at vanadium in quite some time. Well, that was the last vanadium train for a while because we are smack out of vanadium. And why are we out of vanadium? Because we are backed up by... Why are we not making it vanadium? You're missing stuff. You're missing... Oh, ammonia. Perfect. 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 So we're working on the correct stuff. We are working on the absolute correct stuff over here. Nothing to worry about. Just make more of this and we are gonna be good. And let's maybe use some long power poles over there. And then just pull this along a little bit. we're not going to be pulling it full pull. We're just going to pull it like maybe 2 over here. And then we're also going to connect up this power pole to that power pole over here. Excellent. And not only that, we're also going to give you some rubber ports. Here we go. And then one more over here in the middle somewhere. Excellent. The only thing that's missing over here is now a little bit in terms of signals. And let's place them over there. Let's place them over there. I'm just gonna do this very, very, very willy-nilly. Like, probably gonna be the worst signal placement ever, but yeah, just have some over there, have some over there, that'll be fine. There's already some signals over here, but only at the bottom side, not at the top side. We can always alter these signals again later on if we need to. Here we go, some over there. Okay, and we're gonna have to be over there as well. And then let's maybe also make it so that these over here match the counterpoints on the other side. So you get some over there. You get some over there. You get some over there somewhere. Doesn't really need to be super duper exact. There we go. And then the bots can do the rest. And then the only thing we need to do is to put in that turning point, or a couple of turning points, so the trains can turn around, and then we don't need to worry about anything at all. Here we go. We did build a little bit over the field over there, of this field of titanium, but to be perfectly honest, meh. Meh. How much titanium is that? 6 million. Is that still even worth our time? Alright, alright, alright. We can still just design turning points somewhere. With just some blueprints, that'll be fine. Nothing to worry about over there. So let's just imagine we're the train. We're going down the path over here. We're going down the path over there. We're gonna move it together over here. And then maybe, how about just before the borax over here? This is where we're gonna be putting in the turning point. So right over there. One, two. There we go. 1, 2, just to make sure. Perfect. And then give it some space. We could maybe copy paste this over from somewhere else, but meh. There's a bit of some very old stuff going on over here. What is this? Is this an ethanol pipe? Peroxide pipe. Why is there a peroxide pipe over here? Yeah, this coke belt over there is also not connected to anything anymore. Yeah, take it apart. Take it apart. Lovely. Is this still connected to something? Oh, it actually is. Wow. Yeah, let's come together at this point over there. And you over there at that point. Over there. Good. And then you get a signal over there. You get a signal over there. And then one signal all the way at the end over there. That might be a bit too generous, but it's only a turning point. It'll be fine. Do you still got some in there? Yes, I do. More importantly, is there a gap? Oh, yes. Even though we're making this now, I see you. We will actually not be making this because there is no port coverage whatsoever. So let's put down some power poles over here. I could click and hold, but I kind of like this distance more than the standard distance. Here we go, and then you get like one over there. And one over here. The reason why we don't have any coverage over there is probably because that robot port up there is not powered. Is not anything over here powered? No, you are. You are just barely out of range. Yep. Boot up. Perfect. Alright, this is hopefully gonna help us out with our formic acid problem. Maybe this, maybe it's not, but we still do need at least one more trading point down here somewhere. So that these trains over here will find a short path or the shortest path possible to these stations over here. This trading point is going to be a little bit lower. Like, we're going to be putting this as low as possible, somewhere over here, maybe just before the coastline over here. Mostly so that we can also service this over here, because maybe there's an ammonia request over there. There is actually not. We could probably ignore it, but maybe something else might want to find a path over here. So yeah, we're just going to put this as low as possible. There we go, and then we're just going to do something like this. Turn you around. Pull you all the way back as possible. Pull you all the way over there, and actually, there we go. Oh. They don't like doing that, it seems. Wait, stop dancing. There we go. We want to connect you over here somewhere. Whoop. Let's go like this, and now we come together. That's good, I like that. So looking forward to the Factorio 2.0 changes, where things like this will be so much easier. Especially with the extra train track options, where you got like more variants of like train track, where you can also, instead of going like over by 2, we could go over by 1. Which will save some space. We could probably even get more train tracks in here. Technically, if you kind of think about this, we've got enough space in between over here to branch off a path, go up to a bridge, go around, and go back down again. 2.0 has so many good features. I'm very much looking forward to. But the full circle still needs more space. True. You can't really make anything that's tighter than this. But you can make some more. Okay, that's kind of annoying. Yeah, put you over there. Put you over there. But you can make some more smaller adjustments, which is great. All right. Most important part, everything is covered. Ah. There's a gap. Good thing we checked. There you go. Now we should be good. All right. All right. How's the poop alley going? I do see some resources moving. I do see a bit of poop coming out. But not enough poop. That might also be a generic issue. Oh, there's still parts that are open over here. Is this also not covered? Ah, that's why. Do I still got some parts in my pocket? I do. All right, let's give the poopatron a little bit more attention. Yeah. All right. But yeah, today, like I said, I'm chilling a bit today, or more or less in general, and I woke up at like 2 p.m. I was just like, eh. I probably should get up. I could have probably slept on until like 4 p.m., 5 p.m., but I was like, nah. I want to do at least something today. All right, this place over here, not only are we going to be faster, we're also doing the faster recipe, which means we do need more recipes. How much UPS is the bot network using? Not that much, actually. Bots are still very much updated, or how to put it, not really updated, but they don't really take too much time over here. There you go. Do we see that all over here? Or is it only on the entities? It's only on the entities, isn't it? Roboport render preparation, GUI render, fluid heat particle. Nah, I think it's only on the air. Entity time usage. The roboports themselves, half a second, or half a millisecond. Sorry, not half a second. That would be a lot. And then, where are they? Where are the logistic bots? So logistic bots, 0.5 milliseconds. Construction bots, 0.5. Okay, it adds up to a total of 1.5 to almost 2. That is a lot, but to be perfectly honest, I don't care. It's fine. It works. It does what it needs to be doing. What I am kind of concerned about is the amount of fiber coming from over here, which is not coming out of the strait. Where is this fiber coming from? Oh, are we making... Oh, what the hell? Oh, we are making fiber on site. We're making quite a bit of fiber on site. Wow. I'm surprised. Are these Mark 1 machines? These are Mark 1 machines. Alright, that explains quite a bit. Yeah, can we just do this real quick? Alright, then. Let's at least make these Mark 2s. There we go. But not only that, we can prop mod these. Though I don't think I will be going for like a rebuild over here and turning them into 5-5 beacons. I think I'll just put some happy beacons around. Maybe like a beacon right over here, which will affect this group over there. And then the beacon over here, which will... Maybe a smaller, more powerful one over here, which will only affect this group. And then another one that's a little bit bigger that affects this entire group over there. There we go. One of these. Now let's place you, say, right over there. I think a 3-5 beacon over here will be fine. Yeah, looks good. Become speed. Over here it will be a 4-4 beacon. 4-4 should hopefully be big enough. Or 4-5 even. There we go. Perfect. Become speed. Acromion! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. And then over here... Do we have the space? We do have the space. You're gonna become a 3-5 beacon. Perfect. Oh, you need power. Really? There you go. That also kind of tells you when we built this. We built this when we did not have next to power plants yet, or power poles yet. Alright, alright. Yeah, it's gonna take the bots a while to build all of this, which is fine. I also kind of have the feeling either or... Nah, all the bots are probably occupied. Show me any roboport, please. There you go. Actually, not all the bots are occupied. Only like 20% of our bots, actually 10% of our bots are occupied. So, is this considered to be done then? I guess so. I guess that's fine. Alright, 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 alright. Now, we could wait for the prop mods to come in, or for the buildings to come in. Actually, I'm kind of curious. Where are they? Can we already spot them over here? Or are they still... They should be... Those are loaders. Those are more loaders. There they are. I found them. A whole bunch of them. And they're not too far away. We can wait upon them. Yeah, let's wait. Alright. Well, it doesn't really seem we've got any gaps over here, so everything over here will be built sooner or later. But yeah, getting more fiber in here is definitely going to be important, because you do need a high fiber content to make like massive turrets. And we do want to make some massive turrets over here. In the meantime... Alright, you got another shipment of ammonia. This place over here had been working for a bit. Did we already make some more formic acid over here? We got some formic acid in this tank, which means there is a train coming over, and he is right over there. And I'm pretty sure that his first target is gonna be the place where we make the bedding. So let's see what happens after you filled up, and after he's good to go. Where do you go next? Yeah, I'm not even gonna wait for that here, just move. And yeah, you're bringing it over here where we need it for the bedding. So with making more ammonia and with making more of the stuff that we need over there, I think we're gonna be good in terms of bedding sooner or later. This place over here also does make quite a bit of bedding. This is a rather big build, actually. It's also a very old build yet again. This is all Mark 1 buildings. This is a total crafting speed over here of 42. With a singular 2x2 build, we could get up to a crafting speed of 30. And I already checked, bedding over here is not affected by prop mods, sadly. Neither of these is affected by prop mods. The yacht toy leaves over there, those are. So, I mean, if we're already thinking about rebuilding it, we might as well rebuild it. It's only gonna be like a small thing, but then again, it's gonna be like the less entities we have, the better, the more UPS friendly our game will be going. So let's go for that. And you know what, let's do that right now, because then we can work on that for a bit. Once we've done with the redesign over there, we can then come back over there and put the prop mods in over there for our wood cutting machines. All right, all right. Bounce and boom! Hello there! Welcome! Also, I turned Twitch Snapchat off again. I'm so sorry. All right, where's this place we're looking for? It is down here, isn't it? No, it's even further down. I should also get myself a club mate or something like that. I'm getting kind of thirsty. Tell you what, let's have a look at the clock. All right, we are still good to go for a bit. Let's at least get the automation in and the deconstruction of this. I'm actually kind of thinking of maybe even doing it in a... Oh, I know how we're going to be doing it. Moving liquids around is kind of easy. Moving solids around is kind of hard and annoying. So how about we do the following? We just cut this, we let this, or we try to let this one over here run dry. Once it's dry, we're going to order the pickup. In the meantime, we're going to make the rebuild right next to over here, or maybe even right on top of it. Next to it, on top of it, next to it, on top of it. Maybe even over here. We got all the space over here, let's use that. And then once this thing over here is dry, we can just pick it up. And then we need less bots over there to do that job for us. And we will be fine. Take a pina colada to continue the celebration. I'm out of stuff. I drank it all yesterday. It was good. Alright. And then we go with you. And maybe let's also find ourselves maybe a corner. Yeah, this is perfect. A corner where we can just blueprint for a bit. Nope, that was a bit too much. All right. We could do this. Let's do that. Let's do this. Let's do that. That'll be fine. That's going to be one of them. Two of these is already going to be faster than whatever we have over there. This is already going to outperform this. I don't think we need more than that. And then for the leaves, it's gonna be the same. The leaves. This is a ratio of 32 to 42 for whatever reason. I'm not quite sure if I made this ratio aspect perfect. But if it's almost 1-to-1, we can keep the 1-to-1 going. And just do something like this. And actually, if you kind of think about it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Copy paste it over. Make sure that all of these are the Mark IIs. Take this entire thing. And then that's where you come in. And then everything else comes in over there. Let's just place you right over here. Yes, good. Alright. Excellent. Let's also make sure that the bots can reach you. Here, you go away. You get like one of these. Are we perfectly covered? We are. Excellent. And then we can just start picking up everything else over here as well. Alright. Alright. Let the bots. That's easy to say. Who witnessed that? Nobody. Only my dear friends. Good, 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 good. Alright. Alright. Good. Good, 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 good. Have a quick peek over here, but this should activate itself once everything is in place. There's no natural resources we need to connect into. We did build over an antimony field in the end. I don't really care. Alright, quick bathroom break, because why not have a bathroom break while we wait on bots to do stuff for us? And not only that, I'm also going to grab myself a little drink real quick. Either way, Megatron, You have to bridge a gap of about 5 minutes. You have to be like telling a story for at least 5 minutes about Hansel and Gretel and how they met the Doom guy and how they used the BFG to blow up the Wicked Witch. There we go. Only dear friends. Noko, 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 noko. And I'll be right back.
Trying to get me to talk for 5 minutes, Bold Viking? You must be more overheated than my railgun after a full discharge. But because your flow with the gameplay is slower than a snail coated in superglue, I'll humor you. So, Hansel and Gretel found themselves wandering in a cybernetically enhanced forest. They stumbled across a ripped, armored being with the designation Doom Guy. Do remember him, Bold Viking. Like our deathmatch, where your failure cooked faster than a kebab at a Sunday barbecue. Together, they wielded the BFG, an energy weapon so powerful it makes my fusion cannon look like a party popper. Imagine this, Bold Viking, a weapon outclassing mine. Almost as unimaginable as you outclassing anyone here at Factorio. With the BFG's explosive power, they turned the Wicked Witch into stardust. And hence, they gloriously annihilated their problem, just like how I annihilate any problem that comes my way, unlike you, unable to even annihilate an error message. Think about it, Bold Viking. Even in a fairy tale, you're outmatched. It's like that time you tried to program a bot, and it turned out to be as useful as a chocolate teapot. Remember that? The bot ended up singing karaoke instead of optimizing the bass. So let's hope you fare better at this game. Everyone must brace themselves. Yaisa!
What the fuck? What was that at the end? Definitely perfect timing. Isa! Pretty much was the last part of it. The timing! Yeah! Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. There we go. Alright, let's get this thing together. Is this just me or is this off? It is just me. My eyes must be off. Alright, let's just use... There we go. That doesn't work, but that works. It took a while to get talking. Yeah, that's also something I kind of hope I could speed up. I mean, with the localized LLM, which I've already got running in the server downstairs, ChatGPT times will be down quite a bit. But then again, ChatGPT times were usually not really the bottleneck. The bottleneck is still 11 laps coming up with the answer. You could speed it up a bit more by streaming it in. Like when the answer is coming in, that we just immediately let that stream. But that sometimes has some weird other artifacts. Yeah, that's... The text-to-speech problem will probably not be solved with the new update that I'm thinking about. That will come at a later date, because maybe just waiting a little bit more and maybe seeing if there's some other better localized text-to-speech solutions that will be coming out maybe at some point in time. Maybe then we can have some better progress over there. Here we go. All right, you over there, you're going to be making leaves. How fast is this? We're going to be running at a craft speed of 5, so we need 2 Yotoi alloys per second. That's 8 over there, 16 in total. Singular red belts. Oh, I'm completely out of belts. I see. 1, please. Yeah, you can have these back. I don't even have any kind of reference red belt on me. There we go. Give me this, please. I am kind of looking forward to see what kind of side effects we will get once we start using the uncensored ChatGPT model that I have is available as well. We might end up getting banned, but then again, worth it. We will have to see about that at some point in time. Can't be that harsh, right? Right? Here we go. You over there. You over there. Alright, and then we go down over there. We do the same thing over there. Copy paste over most of this. Put you over there. We go like this. We go... Wait. We go like that. Put you over there. Alright, that's going to be the other leaves coming in over there. We're probably going to be direct connecting these. Yeah, direct connection seems fine for this. Here we go. So you get one out of there, you get one out of there, you get one in over there, you get in one over there. Just loaded to loader connections. Mostly loaded to loader connections over here so that things just start piling in. Here we go. Flip you around. Flip you around. And there we go. Randomly says the most vile thing ever heard. Oof. Could happen. You never know. But we'll have to take it slow. Alright, while we're here, let's have a look at this one over there. So you need like 5 Yoto. Ah, okay. We definitely did do the perfect ratio over here because we need 5 every 7. And over here, we make 1 every 1. Yeah, that's probably why we had that 32 to 42 ratio. This one over there is technically going to be making 2 per second. And you over there, you need 1. You need less. You need 0. Okay. This is overkill. Nevertheless, we're going to keep it like this. I mean, worst case scenario, if the prop mods are just going to be pushing out too many products, then the only thing that will change is that we're just going to need less input. And if we need less input, that is also good in my book. Then we need to rotate these around a little bit so that we can at least get the outputs together, which I think will be going like this, that, and this. And then what else do we need? We need the dried grot, as well as the raw fiber, as well as some wood and some other stuff. That's all coming from over here. The dried grot will be coming from over there. For that, we also need some hot air. Is dried grot prop moddable? Oh, it fucking is. Wait a minute. Yeah, scratch this, scratch that. We're gonna do this slightly different then. Here we go. Yeah, let's just use the deconstruction pattern. Here we go. We're gonna keep half of these machines because we only need half of these machines. Which means we can redo this, we can redo that, that's fine. And then we're gonna take these over there and we're gonna plant them right over there. Give them upgrades. There we go. Is that a good distance? Seems so. Here, copy over with you. Yeah, it seems to connect. Alright, alright. Which does kind of mean that this part over here also needs to be a bit changed up. That'll be fine, that'll be fine. Suddenly things are entirely different, and suddenly the ratio over here is way better. I already enjoy this. So, if we only got one belt over there, we could do the following. We could just go up with you, go over with you, and then just feed you from the top. But before we do this, let's get the inputs in, which means there will be one over there, one over there. We're going to do the same thing over here, by the way. Because I'm pretty sure that these over here, both of them do not need that many inputs. You'll be coming from over there. In you go. You'll be coming in from over there. There you go. We go around, we go down. We're just going to delete all of these over here. Here we go. We're going to keep these over here because you might notice over here there's a passive provider. We do have an airdrop for dried grot somewhere. So we do still need to keep that other path over there at least open for a bit. There's also some dried grots. Oh, that's good. Okay, I see what's happening over there. Yeah. That's kind of silly. There we go. Alright. This way, please. That way, please. Let's give it a bit of a cleanup. Not the full cleanup, just a bit. A bit is enough. And then you'll be over there. And in you go. Alright, alright. What happened over here? No. Good, just add hot air. So let's move these around a little bit. There we go. Hot air is sitting right over there. There is already an output going this way. Pick you up. We're going this way. And then just do the connection. Good. That's dried grot done, as well as the Yotoi aloe leaves. And then the only thing we're missing over here is going to be the fiber and the wood, which is coming from over there. And actually, I think we might also just be putting these in from top to bottom, because those two are all the way over there. We definitely do not need a lot of them, I think. How much do we need? The thing we need the most of is the raw fiber and, okay, everything except the dried grot. But it's all going at the rate of more or less 1 per second. Even at the cross speed of 5, that's going to be with a stack inserter over there, it's going to be fine. Or how will we know in the future? With a bulk inserter. Ooh. Which means we can rotate these around yet again. Maybe make them face inwards. Here we go. There we go. Alright, alright, alright. And then the raw fiber will be coming from over there. There's a radar over there, which we're going to be replacing with a newer one, like one of these. Let's place you over there. You over there, go away. And then we're gonna go with 2 red belts. You might be thinking, but we only got like 1 red belt of the grot and 1 red belt of the Yotoi. But keep in mind, they do end up having 100% productivity at some point in time. So they are more or less already like a double belt. Here we go, you over there, and you over there. You over there, you over there, that'll be fine. Alright. You near. You near. And you near. Good. Only thing missing over here are the cross connections. So, oh, that's horrible. It looks like the wood cutting machine is like a whole tile further up than the evaporator over there. But no, they are on the same height. This one is underdrawing, and this one is overdrawing, or how to put it, like over here, the bottom, you think it's over there, so it's further to the top, and this one is just way further below. I would love if things like that will get fixed at some point in time in Pi, because it makes things confusing. It makes things very confusing. Here we go. How do we do these? You over there, you over there, you over there, you over there. And then the only thing we need over there is 2 more inputs. Here we go. That'll be fine. And then this over here also has a proper rebuild. We've been looking at this for so long already. We're always like, we're going to rebuild this at some point in time. But now we've finally done it. Excellent. Yeah, that's an input on output. For some reason, I thought this was the output, but no, that's just another input. Doesn't really matter. We should have this still in there. There we go. There's enough space over here to connect these up. And then the only thing we actually need to think about is where the actual output will be and how much product we're going to be making over here. One thing we do know is that we want this to be fast as fuck. There we go. We got a total crafting speed of 30 over here now. 60 actually, sorry, we've got a total crafting speed of 60, which means we're going to be doing this over here about just under 9 times per second, which means we're going to be making about 36 beds per second. A belt missing at the bottom left. You mean this belt over here? Most likely. So that's going to be just over 2 red belts. Well, actually just over 1 red belt. That's the way around. But that will be fine. We're just going to do something like this, that. Actually, where's the output for this one? Okay, bats are going out to the top. The top input needs to cross, or? The top input needs to cross. Oh, you mean for the liquid inputs? Yes, maybe. I mean, somewhere they need to connect. They definitely need to connect somewhere. So, how about you for there, you for there, you for there, and you for there, you for there. Only one of these, please. You for there, you for there. Get them all together. The fiber at the bottom. I'll take a look in a second. Let me just put down the splitters real quick. Sorry. No, the fiber both go only to the left. The fiber only goes to the left. The fiber... Oh! Oh! I see what you mean. There we go. Yeah, quick oversight. You just go like, yeah, these 2 belts over there, those 2 belts over there. Done. Job complete. Sign off. It's Friday, push to production, nothing possible can go wrong. And then you come back and everybody's going like, Bolt, what the fuck did you do? I'm like, what? Everything's fine, right? Alright, I'm a little bit curious. Where are all our bots? No construction bot. Wait, what? Wow. We're out of red belts. Excuse me? What the fuck do you mean we're out of red belts? Where's that? Over here. So, we're missing something. We're missing whatever this is. What are you? We're out of cobalt extract. Alright. Could you at least already move it? Okay, you're already going where we need you to go. Perfect. So, why is that? Because we're lacking whatever is lacking over here. We're out of copper. Excuse me, what? What do you mean we're out of copper ore? I don't actually think we're out of copper ore, but I kind of have the feeling this is probably by far the last copper ore requester that we have, I think. I mean, total amount of copper ore requesters we have. We do have 5 in total, but most of them are probably disclosed. Copper ore. There we go. How about we just look for the coppers? Yeah. Yeah, we got 9 providers, and we got 5 copper ore requesters. 2 of them are closed. 1 of them is destroyed. The other one over there, what are you? That is a requester. Oh, for... Alright, I see. I think we might just be deadlocked with trains for copper ore. Which kind of makes sense, because we don't really need that many more copper ore trains. So if we go back to this place over there. How many copper trains do we have? We got 2 copper trains. Yeah, and they're basically deadlocking each other. You're standing at a provider. You're full. You want to go to a requester. You're standing at a requester and you want to go to a provider. Actually, we only got a single provider then, is that correct? Yeah, we only got one. Because... yeah, they're probably all empty. Or deactivated. What the fuck was over here? And yeah, copper ore. The only reason why we still need copper ore, as well as some of the other ores out there, is for the mixed ores over here. Do we need any for the drilling fluid? There seems to be an arsenic recipe at some point in time out of ores. So it seems in the future we do still need copper ore for certain things. There's also a special moondrop recipe, which kind of reminds me that we also have to take a look at moondrops because they were also out. But I guess we are going to need a copper ore outpost. Who the fuck built over here? We could, of course, tap into the big mines and get the copper ore from over there. But I don't really mind maybe tapping out like one of the smaller fields. We got still so many small copper ore fields everywhere. Absolutely everywhere. Push one out of the provider, yeah, but then it will deadlock itself again right after. No, the solution would be to make like another provider. And then we will not have the issue anymore for a while. But I kind of also want to have a quick peek at the moondrops. The moondrops are over here. No, we're definitely doing moondrops. But I'm also pretty sure that whatever we're doing over here in terms of moondrop is by far the most simple recipe that you can imagine. I'm pretty sure this is still running like the very first recipe for moondrops. Which is just... okay, it is... it's running the second best recipe. We're using hydrogen at least. But we already have one over here with fertilizer, and then there's also one over here with pesticides. The one with fertilizer over here is already like a significant improvement of at least double the speed, plus something like 20%, actually plus 16%. So that will already be immensely more popular over here as well. Just add fertilizer, biomass, ash, and stuff like that, and then we're going to be even better over there. We do have the option for Moondrops Mark III. Why is that over there? You got like the Mark II upgrade over there, and then the Mark III over there upgrade is just sitting over there. And the Mark III upgrade, the chance recipe for that is also not that complicated. It is just great alien samples, and we got loads of those. Is this still going? I guess this is still going. I mean, that doesn't really matter that that is still going. It's actually pretty good that this is still going, because we do need some of the Mark IIs to make the Mark III recipe. Or at least the chance recipe for the Mark III. So, yes. And while we're looking at stuff, what about these lovely lands over there? Products finished 1, which means you did do the recipe once. And products finished over there 1 as well. And then things got stuck again. Yeah, it kind of seems that I was already like a little bit suspicious about the Giraffe Mark II recipe. That it might just be kind of shit, and you could be unlucky and never make any Giraffes Mark II. Because, if you have a look at it real quick. The Giraffes Mark II. There we go. If I can, there they are. So, that's the chance recipe, we can ignore that. But once we got 2 Mark IIs, we do this recipe where we get one Mark II, no, where we get a guaranteed Mark I giraffe cup. There's a 50% chance that we get another one, and then maybe we get our giraffes back, or they just get deleted. The average is 1. So if you're lucky, it's gonna be a 1-to-1 conversion. If you're unlucky, you're gonna be stuck, which is kind of shit. However, once you then go over to the upbringing recipe over here, okay, at least if you bring them up, it's gonna be like a full cycle, so we can... yeah, there is a decent chance that this will never go anywhere, which is kind of shit. The average is positive, You put 2 in, you get 2.5 back on average of Mark II stuff, but it's kind of shit, to be perfectly honest. I guess if you got enough critical mass going, it'll be fine. But we definitely got unlucky over here, so now we need to wait for you over there to pop another Mark III out, which currently is not being done because we are out of food. Lovely. Absolutely lovely. Alright, red belt, ores. There's another issue with this problem. We're gonna make an outpost, and we're gonna want to use some red belt for that. We don't have any. Oh, that's kind of shit. And all of this copper over here, and... Okay, maybe we need to pick up something at first. If we maybe delete something first and pick it up by ourselves, we might have enough belt to make an outpost. Is there maybe an old outpost we can clear out? That's another good question. We got some because of the half-loaded train you pushed? Probably. But there's also about 1,100 requests for red belt out there. And we also do need to hope that we will make enough stainless steel over here for this to go. Then again, we don't really need that much cobalt extract for this recipe, so we might be good for at least a bit. But we also do need to recover our coffers. And that's the most annoying part. Like, running out of something like red belt, which is like fundamental for construction, is gonna slow down a lot of things, which is kind of annoying. That's why I'm kind of looking for something we might be able to pick up. Maybe some old belt shenanigan setups, which we do no longer need. An old mine or something like that. And then use those belts to make the thing that we want to make. Or to at least make the copper outpost. But that also makes true for the quick fix, at least. We're gonna push this one train out real quick. You there? Yeah. Just move a bit. And that will already be enough. There we go. So that we can at least keep that production over there going. Because that production over there is also going to be very, very, very important. In the meantime, I mean, I've already picked up some of these outposts over here. There used to be like some copper mines over here, which I just picked up and was like, yeah, copper is ready, copper is done. We don't need anything over there anymore. There used to be, there it is. But wait, this is something different. That's a byproduct. Where was the, there it is. Yeah, there were like massive strands of belts coming in over here because there were some copper fields around over here, but those have already been picked up, so we can't really use those. You're fine, nothing to pick up over there. You're empty, but that's yellow belt. We don't care about yellow belt, we want red belt. Another little copper field right over there. Anything else we can spot on the go? There's no real mining activity over there. You're still good, you're still good. If I don't spot anything, then we'll just build another yellow belt. It's gonna suck a bit, but so be it. Ooh. That could be enough. Let's jump on that thing. There's also a copper outpost right over there. I think there's also another copper outpost right over here. We're going to be flying over an old outpost, which we never cleared up. Like right over here. Iron? Yeah, maybe we did clear out the copper one at some point in time. Good, we also got a whole bunch of dried grot in our pockets, which we don't need. All of this can go, that can go, this can go, that can go, this can go, that can go, this can go. Good, let's go over to the coal outpost. Use our personal bots over there to pick up the belts and the mines over there. We can use the same mines to make an outpost. It's not gonna be, we're not gonna be making like the biggest copper outpost. We're gonna make like one, just to keep those trains alternating. And then once things have recovered a bit more, we're gonna make another. But kind of funny, like running out of copper, and you go like, wait, why is the base dying? You're out of copper ore. Like, what? Excuse me? Really? Copper ore is the issue? Ah. That's chromium ore. Aluminum ore up there. Alright, alright. So the lime train. It is a lime train. Where's he going? That is an Alamac, okay. He's going over here. That is for the... Where do we need lime over here for? Oh, for the silicon carbide. Alright, alright, alright. How far away are we? Almost there. Just across the pond. Good. Preferably, so that we can deconstruct this uninterrupted. Let's pick up you. I don't really want the bots from the base to help us out over here. And sadly, there's no such thing that we can override over here. That's gonna be a Factorio 2.0 feature, not a Factorio 1.0. So we're gonna have to eat this in small chunks. That was already too big. Let's also deactivate the jetpack. Small chunks. Here we go. That was big. I get greedy very fast, but like this. Like, it's just gonna be like here. Just take small steps. Nope. Big steps. Let's maybe also use our hands for this one. Then when they come together, we can use the bots again. Here we go. Alright, alright. We can pick up so much stuff. We might also need to call out post at some point in time. I might need to take a look at that. I don't really want to. Then again, actually, never mind. I remember something. I've already prepared the call-out post. 3 of them to be exact. We got like one field over there for 41 million raw coal, one over there of 69 million raw coal. And guess how much is in here? It's you're not gonna believe it. It's like 6.8 million. It's the worst. It's the absolute worst. But at least having an outpost over there is already gonna be great. This thing over there can go away. Yeah, they're picking up my pocket stuff. That's fine. You're also empty. That can also all go away. That was too greedy. Nope. So those over there only need to be connected up. But at the moment, we're still doing fine for coal. We got some other coal outposts still. We should hook them up sooner or later just to be ready for the switch. And I mean, an outpost, having an extra outpost or two doesn't really matter too much. It's not like they're going to be eating away your UPS. You're just going to be ready for like more resources when your trains demand more resources. Which is great as well. Alright. Come on. Get this shit together. I do kind of want this radar over here to stay alive, so we're just gonna deconstruct smartly. Here we go. Pick it all up. And then with this, we should have enough resources to make a copper outpost. What a silly problem to have. Kind of fun, though. So it's always great when you got like stupid problems. Like if you got hard and complicated problems, those are usually not as much fun. But if you got like really stupid problems, you just go like, oh man, what the hell? Really? That's the issue? Ah. Alright, we're almost done here. No, Auto Deconstruct, no. Auto Deconstruct doesn't really play well with the other mines. I'm also not really a big fan of Auto Deconstruct. I just don't like it. It takes away too much control. And since Pi has like a lot of gas miners, I mean, there's another thing I kind of dislike. Like Pi has a lot of gas miners, and if you put Auto Deconstruct in there, you're gonna end up with things like this everywhere. Where there used to be like mines over here. Which also builds like a whole bunch of liquid circles like this. Liquid circles are the worst for UPS. Because technically the liquid can't flow forever in there. And that's just like... And you know me, I will forget about Outpost entirely and just be like, Outpost where? But then again, that argument might be void if you kind of think about it a little bit further. Though this might just be different behavior in general. But don't we have the same issue right over here with these? Because we also got the same circles over here from the get-go. Then again, I can definitely say that the liquid over here is definitely no longer moving. So maybe in a building it will behave different than in the pipe. That could definitely be the case. And 2.0 liquids will kill the hole with the miner if it's too big. Wait, what? Yes. And the Auto Deconstruct, what you use is in setting to ignore the mines that require liquids. Yeah, but that's like 90% of the miners in Pi. Why haven't that? Nah, I'm fine with that. And you still have the belts left over, also true. I mean, you will still have to do some kind of pickup project either way. Ah, I'm good with this. All right. Copper. There's a copper field. Sure, why not? Any field will do, to be perfectly honest. Just get something done over here. Provider. And let's put you right over there. Oh, does this also mean... Do we need stainless? No, we don't need stainless steel for train tracks, do we? No, we don't. Okay. Whew. I was kind of worried there for a second. Like, wait, do we need stainless steel for train tracks? Please say no. There we go. That would be like the worst if you would actually need stainless steel for train tracks. The early game in Pyanodons would be absolutely horrible. And AMD, some need drill heads. Yes, I mean the latest AMD chip you will be getting. It's going to be like so big on your motherboard. It's basically going to be its own drill head. And to do the best heat distribution, you basically need to drill. Wait, what? Ah, typo. Ah, I see. Spectre, welcome. How you doing? All right. And then you over there. You over there. You got power. Excellent. Let's make sure that we also got some bot coverage over there. Yeah, you on the ass end. You at the front end. So confused why you just wanted us to say no. Sometimes saying no is the best thing ever. All right, and then we're gonna make an outpost. I think I got a couple copy pastes in here for like mining drills. I think I made another one not too long ago, and did I put that in there as well? What's this one over there? That is no. Wait a minute. What the fuck is this? That's a blast from the past. It does mine out the field. That is very true. Yeah, that's an old coal miner. Absolutely. All right, I guess we'll just use this one. Yeah, it kind of works. Hey, can you just build the front real quick? We just need a bit of copper. Something like this. There we go. You're going over there. You're going over there. Fish. Bosh. Off you go. Perfect. Most important part over here is more or less the belts. And I think we got enough belts. And with this we can make stainless steel again. Like, wow. Running out of cobalt extract. Now, there are some better recipes for cobalt extract as well, which you might need to take a look at sooner or later. The good thing is, we don't really need that much cobalt extract yet. Later on, you do need quite a lot of it. Especially for things like the cobalt oxide and stuff like that. Now, those are pretty greedy in terms of materials. Are we at least making red belt again? Yes! Alright, so let's hope that it will not be too much of an issue then. Let's maybe also shave these apart a little bit. Here we go. Over there. Here we go. Yeah, we should have enough belt. And plant-based is so easy and probably still so silly late in the tech tree that's not even funny. Yeah. That's also one of the parts I kind of dislike a little bit about pie. Like the early recipes you get for some of the farming recipes are so terrible that you can't really do anything with them unless you make like something that is stupidly big. And sometimes you actually do have to make something that's like stupidly big. Is red also a yellow upgrade? Wait, what? Have you been smoking again? Do you mean do we need yellow belt for red belts? Actually, do we need? Yes, we do. Yeah. Alright, get some power poles in there as well. What are you winning on? Oh. There's a... That was a question. Alright. Blue belt soon. Well, still a bit. For blue belts, we need something like super alloys and stuff like that. The super alloy is actually not too bad to do. Do we need heavy fermionic metal for that? If we do, then... Please don't. There we go. There we go. I'm a little bit surprised that not everything over here is working yet. Probably because we're still waiting on inputs. Then again, nothing is complaining on here on terms of orders. So we should be good over here. And then you over there, you're gonna be a copper ore to a provider. There you go. Out you flow. Now we got the second one. We don't really need that much more in terms of copper ore provisions. So this one over here will probably be fine for a while. Only thing we still need to do over there is to make sure that you over there come together in here. I'm only going to use like one input over there. Because this stuff over there is just going to go in like this. There we go. You take the sneaky route. It's also the outside stuff over there. And then just put the balancer over there. There. Good, 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 good. Yeah, at least copper is now flowing again. Perfect. Just need a little bit of copper ore. Do we actually have everything covered over there? No, we don't. But the parts that are not covered have been built by our pocket bots, so that should be fine. Yeah, we only need like a little bit of copper ore to make that mixed ore. And the mixed ore will then be turned over here into cobalt extract right over there. This part right over here. This part is also heavily prot modded, so it'll... Heavily prot modded? I guess I ran out. This one is 0. This one is 1. Okay, yeah, there we go. No nice copper boulders in your area. The copper boulders we usually set up to be turned straight up into grade 4 copper. Like we do over here. The copper... I don't really want to tap into these. And actually, oh, we also have a field over here as well. Nice. But yeah, usually copper boulders over there just get turned into grade 4 copper. Right, sitting next to it? Is there like a prot mod on the floor? Well, it should be fine. It should be fine. I mean, technically, we don't even need the cyanic acid over here anymore. Speaking of stuff, how is this place doing? Ah, you're waiting on red belt. You're waiting on... oh. This is causing more issues than this actually is solving. Oof. Here we go. Let's put you over there. When Prots Mark II, we've already got them researched, I think. Yeah, we already got them researched. Only thing we're missing over there is Electronics Mark III. To make Electronics Mark III, that's soon. Soon. We should focus it ASAP, because once we get to Prot Mods Mark II, we're gonna get so much more productivity bonus. Especially with the Mark III buildings. Like, we will be going up from 20% productivity bonus across our builds to 60%. Which is a significant upgrade. Alright. Slight distraction, as always. Checking up on other things. Bees! We made 320 crafts plus 20%. That is like 360 crafts over here. Not a single bee Mark II. Screw you. Damn. Giraffes. Giraffe production is halted because lack of food. Lack of food is because of lack of guar. There was a little bit of an issue with the guar over here. And there's still a little issue with the guar over here. There seems to be, and this is only going around for a bit, but there seems to be a small issue with our glass production. And yes, there is an issue with our glass production. And that issue is mostly hot air. And it's not really that we're not making enough hot air, I think. No, maybe it is that we're not making enough hot air, because you want to go to your provider, and there is none available. So what's going on over here? Nothing. Nothing is going on over here. Why is there nothing going on over here? Because we are out of... Don't tell me that's cool. That is cool. Why are we out of coal? Sulfuric acid is fine. I mean, there is a coal train coming over. That is most likely this guy. Yeah, he's coming over. Do you really need that much coal? Out of copper and coal, we're playing vanilla again. I mean, coal we're getting mostly from over here, and we got loads of coal available. All right, we got loads and loads and loads of coal available. Alright, you're still doing fine. You still got some tar over there as well. Is this place at least still operating? Okay, we're backed up on ammonia. We're backed up on cyanic. That's good. So at least that process over there is running again. You are basically empty. So while we're already like waiting on stuff to happen, we might as well just do this real quick. Boop. Get rid of that. Then, stainless steel production over here is fine. How's the belt production? Belt production has stopped again because you are already out of stainless steel. So did all of that stainless steel just evaporate over here? I think that's you, right? That is you. Yeah, that just evaporated. Not quite sure where it went, but it's got eaten. Stainless steel production over here. Well, we're still making stainless steel. And the station just opened up, which means the train just left. Lovely. So I guess we're gonna be fine over here. But we can already see that cobalt extract over here is on its last legs. Slowly being consumed over here. So let's have a quick peek at cobalt extract then. This place over there is also looking great. That's a proper outpost. More coal trains? Not quite sure if that is the issue. The issue that we're kind of having a little bit is, I think, more... let's see. Maybe we can do more coal trains. But one of them is stuck over here. But one of the problems is also a bit the distance they have to travel. They have to travel from all the way over here to all the way... Oh, that's not too far, actually. But they do have to go to this chaotic mess of things. Like the worst traffic-having intense part of the base. I mean, we are already like 1 over the amount of coal trains we could support. We could add more coal trains, but that could also deadlock the system. So, maybe not. Now, let's have a quick peek at the cobalt extract. Cobalt extract is going to be way more important. And how much stainless steel are we missing? Actually, there's no request left over here for red belt. So, every red belt out there is being built. So, I think we're good for that. So, how much red belt do we then have in storage over here? Because I'm pretty sure you made just red belt. Okay, it's 315 over there, 322. Yeah, so we got basically 1,000 red belt in storage, which is not a lot. Could be better, to be perfectly honest. Could be better. But I think we're fine for now. Alright, alright. Then once we switch over to blue belt, it will be even easier. What do we get for domestication over here? Ooh. We get some Zeemic power plants. Wait a minute. Not Zeemic power plants, Dingrid power plants. How much do they make? 20 megawatts each. That's nothing. Getting like a Dingrid power plant this late into the game. It only makes 20 megawatts, where you have like turbines over here that make like up to a couple 100 gigawatts. Yeah. So Bolt, how bad was the hangover? It was fine. It was fine. Though I did sleep in until like 2 p.m. And the big ball. Hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, actually we're overshooting. Wait a minute. We need to be down here. Where's the thing? We need to be... Yeah, we completely overshot it. It's just over there. Alright, cobalt extract. Things are moving over here. Great. Sleeping through the hangover is the true pro strat. Yep. And also occasionally waking up and drinking some water in between. We do got a beacon over here that's speeding things up, an AM2 FM5 beacon. So we got some extra crafting speed. Great. This is the important part. This one is the one that's making the cobalt extract. There we go. And you can already see it's... Yeah, it's not a lot that is coming out from over here. It's only a bit. We got like... We do have 1,200 in storage over there. But the station will think, I think will only open up at 2,000. Putting some prot mods over there into the mixed ore machines over here will only make it so that we get more mixed ores, which is great. We'll only make it so that we need less copper ore. But this is the important part, this thing over there. And kind of thinking about of maybe making this or turning this into like a better build. Because cobalt extract is going everywhere. Cobalt extract is also something that we need, for example, for red circuits over here. Mostly in terms of... Was it Denisi? Yes, Denisi over there. And we're also out of cobalt extract over there. I'm pretty sure we are low on cobalt extract everywhere. Will be a bit of a side job, but... I mean, why not? Two things we could do over here. I mean, since we do need quite a bit of cyanic acid for this procedure, we might as well make it next to one of our main cyanic acid making machines over here. And then we will need things like... We need things like rare earth ore. We need things like copper ore. And I think nickel ore was the other one. We do export rare earth ore. And actually, we do got a rare earth mine right over here. And then we got another one right over there. And I'm pretty sure there's some more rare earth ore out here somewhere. So maybe have a quick excursion and just make like a cobalt extract provider right over there. Sure, why not? And we don't need the cyanic acid makers over here. We definitely don't want to be relying too much on urea anymore. Upgrading this thing in its entirety and making it cool seems like a good idea. So let's move around. Yeah, today is definitely going to be bottleneck hunting. I mean, that's also why I called the episode like that today, because I don't really think we're going to be doing anything productive today at all. It's just going to be us going around and going like, hey, we can improve this. Hey, how about we improve that? This is kind of shit. That's kind of shat. Let's turn that shat into shit and the shit into super, and then we're great. Or something like that. Speaking of things that are great, I already checked up not too long ago, but I want an update. You know what we kind of forgot over here? Which we should do right away? The formic acid connection. Kinda got distracted again by everything, I guess. Yeah, that's covered. Good. And did we do the output? No. How did we get so distracted? We did not even do the output. I kind of remember that we were fixing stuff over here, and why did we stop working? That was too low? It is too low. Yep. I guess we noticed that we were out of red belt, and then we just kind of reprioritized right away. That's my only guess I have right now. Just going like, wait. Why did we stop working on this again? Alright. Everything is coverage. Perfect. Let it build. It'll be fine. With this, everything is connected. And with this, we can also start making new bedding even faster than before. So that's even better. And this place over there, that will take some time to be picked up. We can also order more pickups over here. Like all of this can go away. We do kind of want to keep you. This can go away. That can go away. All of this can go away. All of that can go away. Take it away, Bob. Keep that lamp. The lamp is nice. This entire thing over there. That entire thing over there. Keep you. We picked up a couple lamps in here. There we go. And then most of this, most of that, most of this, that. Not you. That, this. Not you. Where's this fiber going? This is a fuel line for a couple things, so that's gonna bite us in the ass. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. We do kind of want to keep this, especially this connection over there. That one is important. Alright. Alright, and then also get rid of that. Perfect. How many bots are still occupied? All of them. Every bot is occupied. At least this place over here is hopefully done soon. We did get the radar already, which is kind of nice. Hey, you know what? I got some more jobs for these bots. You see these trees over here? Get rid of them. Nobody likes them. Alright. They're never gonna be done with that. In the meantime, we're just gonna make the next thing. We're just gonna start making that cobalt extract machine. And maybe we've broken something with the bedding machine. We're gonna take another look at it soon in like half an hour or something like that for now. After we've built and designed and put down and implemented the cobalt extract machine, the new one. While flying over there, cobalt extract. So we're gonna take all of these ores together. We are gonna be making about 2 mixed ores per second, 4 mixed ores per second if we get prot bonuses of 100%. And you over there, you basically need 4 mixed ores per second. So we can one-to-one them, add a whole bunch of pressurized air to it, a bit of cyanic acid, and out comes cobalt extract at a decent rate. Alright, that's a straightforward build. We're also going to be doing some tailings over there. Not looking forward to the tailings again. I mean, we're only doing 12.5 per second over there per crafting speed. 25 per second per crafting speed if we get full prot bonuses. At the moment, the crafting speed of 5, that would still be 125. That adds up quite fast. So we do need to do some kind of localized tailing management over there as well. We're also going way too low. We need to go a little bit higher. So we do need to do local tailing processing for that build, which is not too bad. We can do that. We can just turn... Actually, remember how we're importing acid gas over there as well? We can hook that into the acid gas system, export the physical stuff that we get out of there, and then everybody's happy. Sure, that sounds like a good plan. Also, for tomorrow at GregTech, let's see, what will be the plan for tomorrow? I guess for tomorrow, we're mostly going to be working our way through either A, the ZPM quests, just to see where we end up with. I did already do the circuits for... That's still the circuits for Ludicrous Voltage for LOV. Those are already done. But that was still like a quest from the past. The only reason we did not do that was because we were missing the machine for that, which I've now finally made. There we go. But yes, tomorrow is going to be maybe also a bit of ore processing tomorrow. We do have that new build that we want to put down, especially for the things like the ISA mill, which I kind of looked up, and the ISA mill is actually a thing. That thing does exist. I was kind of a bit weirded out by how it looks like. But yeah, that is an actual thing, it seems. Is it intended that the tanks are marked as deconstructed as well? The tanks? Oh. Happy tank should not be in there. Oh, I guess it ran out of space at some point in time. Oh, wait, the normal tanks are in there. Wait, what? Who took the happy tank out? Happy tank. And while we're in there, though, actually, no, I kind of like that. I was kind of thinking of adding the combinator in there as well. But, nah, let's leave that one out. Well then, they'll take care of it. Alright, we need these over here. We're gonna one-to-one these, so take you out. And then it's gonna be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're gonna get ourselves a 5-5 beacon, because that's how we roll. Everything over here is a 5-5 beacon. Here we go. Maybe? Let's have some more fun with this. I guess we're gonna do it like this, with ores coming in, or products coming in from the top, and then products going out at the bottom. How many of these do we want? Each one of these will be making, if we get full prod bonuses, 1.5 items per second per crafting speed. At the moment, we're gonna have a crafting speed of 20 over here, so that would be 30 cobalt extract per second. That's a lot. That's a decent amount, but that's only with full prod bonuses. We are lower than that. Kind of thinking of just doing this a bit bigger and calling it like that. I think this will be fine. There's some random names over here. Good. What else do we need for the cobalt extract? It's only the mixed ores, right? Yes, it's only the mixed ores. We do need some pressurized air. Bum, 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 bum. We can steal some from over there. Pressurized air, we do have to take another peek at that. I used to remember what the recipe for that one is, but they changed that. It's now 200 per second per crafting speed. Each machine over here requires a little bit more than 100, 112.5 per second per crafting speed. So it's a little bit more than 50%. So everybody gets their own personal little push pump over here. There we go. So we can connect you like this. And I guess we can connect you like this. Perfect. Cyanic acid. We can't really underestimate that either. A new, slightly overbuilt cobalt machine. It'll be fine. I mean, come on. How many ores is this going to eat? Not that much, right? Right. Let's maybe have a look at the mixed ore over here. So, mixed ore. Each one of these is... Okay, we're gonna do a very... Actually, it's not too bad. I was kind of thinking of maybe just doing like a weird calculation over here, but if you think about it, it is going to be 1.6 rare earth ore per second and 3.2 copper ore per second per crafting speed. At the crafting speed of 5, that is a yellow belt. Alright, so yellow belt, red belt, 2 red belts in total. That's not too bad. So how about something like 1, 2, 3, in. And if you kind of think about that, so this eats a yellow belt. Yellow belt. I'm just gonna assume that the input will be on this side, because I will probably just move this over here and then make the train stations over there. And it might be overbuilt, but you know what? I don't care. Good, and then we keep you. Put the rest in. Alright, and then you go in straight. You go in straight. You split off again. This is going to be either the rare earth or the nickel. I'm not quite sure which one it is. You know, the one that we can split one more, the only needs like half the amount of stuff. So that'll be that. That does kind of mean that you need a bit of an underground over here, because there's going to be another split over here and another split over there. For you and you. No, wait, I'm already going too far. Actually, we can just pull you all the way over there. Don't place it, ghost it. It's also too far. There we go. That's one of them. And then we take the whole thing over here again. And then we just move it over there. Done. This will be fine, right? Buy newly acquired copper, but that's fine. I mean, we do need cobalt extract, and we definitely are underproducing cobalt extract. And this over here will be fine for cobalt extract. There we go. This is going to be 2 belts of, what is it, nickel? No, 2 belts of rare earth, 4 belts of copper, and 4 belts of nickel ore. The only annoying part you could say is that we are spending quite a bit of red belt over here. And again, are we? This seems fine, right? Yeah, this will be fine. Alright. Do we get any byproduct from this? Oh, we do. Oh no. Oh no. Here we go. Here we go. So we do need to put in the filter over here for mixed ores. Here they are. Here you go. We're just gonna want to one these. That's not good. Yeah, that'll be fine. This also tells us already where the power poles will be. Like one over there. One over there. And then give it some lamps. Take you out real quick. You to the left. You too high. To the right. There we go. Lovely. And yeah, this is gonna make a lot of tailings. I mean, it's again mixed ores. We could also turn them to ash, but each one of these is making 12.5 tailings per second. We got 8 of them, so that is 100 tailings per second at base clock speed. At crafting speed 5, that's 500 tailings per second, with 100% productivity bonus at some point in time. That's going to be 1,000 tailings per second, but we're also going to get even more crafting speed later on. So yeah, that's a lot of tailings. Jamatya, hello there. I hope you had an amazing day. Good. I also saw your Discord message just now. At least I saw that you've written me. I've not read it. So many tailless cats? Yes, but you know what's good about a tailless cat? You can't step on its tail anymore. That's also kind of horrible, but yes. How much cyanic acid do we need? We need 3 times the amount of cyanic acid, but that is before prot months. So at the crafting speed of 5, we're gonna need 25% more cyanic acid over there. So that is gonna be 37.5. That is just under 200 cyanic acid per second. 200 cyanic acid per. Ooh, that's a decent amount. But I think we can make do with that. What we should do over there is maybe do something like this. We're gonna turn this into 2 blocks. And we might need way more cyanic acid later on, but we're just gonna turn this into 2 blocks. One over here. You wrote me that I was not home? Okay. That's also fine. And then the other one, right over there. And there's no such thing as overbuilding. Absolutely not. Perfect. Let's get this thing somewhere closer by. So, let's think about some train stations real quick. Requestings. 1, 2, 3. Let's get rid of these trees real quick. There we go. Perfect! So much better. That will be for the ores. Dad, we don't need to import cyanic acid because we're making cyanic acid on site. How much cyanic acid are we actually making on site? We got 8 cyanic acid making machines over there. Don't tell me we're overpopulated this. Then again, if we are, so be it. But each one of these over here is making 100 every 5, and we need 150 every 4. Yeah, that's not gonna match, but I think it will be fine. And those trees, there was no deforestation, that was natural occurrence. There we go. Those trees decided to pick up the roots and leave. They went to greener grass. Especially greener grass that has definitely not been influenced by any kind of green nuclear bomb or something like that. And also Romulus. Sorry, for some reason I misread your name and thought you were someone else, but Romulus, hello there. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. And sometimes when I read names, I only go by the color. And that sometimes also means that sometimes I miss if somebody comes in and I go like, wait a minute, that's somebody else. Excuse me? Alright, alright. There's also a Nextlet field over there. There's also a Nextlet field over here. We can also do the output over there. Let's put you over there. Yeah, let's put you just over here. It'll be fine. Let's also activate the pocket bots again. Here we go. By the way, I still need to check my Discord if I already got access to the next Stellaris DLC, because I think the next Stellaris DLC will be coming out. Is it coming out in October already? Where is it? The Grand Archive will be coming soon. Alright, it only says coming soon, but I think it's October. I think I heard somewhere it's gonna be October. Well, we will see. Good, 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 good. Alright, we need some more power over here. Then we need the ores over here. And then we'll be fine. Alright. I'm playing Galactic Genocide yourself right now. Bow before the Canadian overlords. Stellaris. I really do enjoy playing it every time. But I always end up quitting at the same moment, when I'm either so overpowered that it gets boring, or if I'm so underpowered that it gets boring, and I just sit there and go like, alright, GG. Then again, getting to the point of being overpowered is a lot of fun, if you've put a lot of strategizing in there and trying to play your best to get like to that point where you are. If you do you feel underpowered there sometimes that happens. Like sometimes you might think or usually when I'm underpowered, I usually try to do some kind of strategy I came up with and I just fail at it because either A, it just doesn't work, or B, I did it wrong. And then you just sit there and you go like, well, that's kind of shit. That didn't work out. But then that's the fun part. That is actually the part that I really enjoy the most about Stellaris, where you then just sit there and you go like, all right, time to tweak. Time to think, how could we do this better? But then again, sometimes it's just pure luck, where you just go like, all right, I'm just going to start out in this corner, and then suddenly, oh, there's a ring world over there. Oh, there is a relic world over there. Oh, there is a size 50 planet over there. And you're like, what, 50? Yes, 50. Here we go. Alright. Yeah, this has been overdue a long time. Because we've always been complaining about cobalt extract. Yeah, can we just do a blueprint real quick without the track? There we go. And now it's finally time to put it in. Ah!
Hi, Bold. Going to win before the 21st?
No. I'm running out of time. I'm definitely gonna be out of time. And also I have to spend some time of my vacation days on some other fun projects. So, yeah, no. Alright, let's have a look at this one. So, this over there is one of the nickel belts. So, copper, rare earth, copper, copper, nickel, rare earth, copper, nickel, rare earth. These two over there need to go all the way over there. Let's start with these then. Now I had a bit of a plan of how I could maybe make it still in time, but then some things came up, and I was like, yeah, nope. Just straight up, nope. Then again, we're just gonna enjoy ourselves and play some more Factorio. Ah, I missed. And that's backwards. But King Arthur, thank you so much for the resub. And how are you doing? I hope you're having fun with getting all the bugs out of the 2.0 update for the Pybots. How far along is that, if you want to tell? If you don't, it's also fine. But I do know that some of the pipe parts were already compatible. How far along is that going? Here we go. Here we go. All right. Nope. Get. And Propagandy. Hello there as well. Perfect. So this over here, we'll be making the mixtures that we need over here to make the cobalt extract. Alright, alright, alright. You know what we haven't checked up in a while? And we should probably check up right away? How's power? Okay, power's good, good, good. How's it over here? And by over here, I mean over there. Glycerol's a bit low. Station is not open yet, but we got the glycerol ready and waiting. Yes, we do. But we don't really got any more glycerol over here in the tank. So many things are broken. We fixed most of the crashing bugs, but everything needs to be checked. Oof. Ouch. That's gonna take some time. Alright, is power available? Power is available. Good. So let's get ourselves a construction zone extender if we still have one. Yes, we do. Yeah, let's place you right over there. Boop. I also want a radar over here. Unless we can already see. Where is... There must be one over here somewhere, right? Oh, there's one right over there. I think we can see over here. Alright, alright. And Wally! Hello there! And you're okay? You just woke up because of the damn telemarker? The telemarker? Did you get like a call from somebody and was like, hey, can I interest you in like Factorio insurance? And you go like, what? Factorio insurance? Yes. Did you know that if you get Factorio insurance, if you pay me like $5 a month, if something goes wrong, I will come over there and I will definitely not help you out. Oh, that sounds interesting. Please tell me more. How does it even work, Factorio insurance? Here you go. Alright, alright. That is all of this connected, all of that connected. We can connect the cyanic gas. The thing is, I was kind of thinking about like maybe connecting like to one of these tanks into another tank. We do got a bit of priority over here. Yeah, this might be good. Let's connect to this tank over there. Everything already went wrong. Glebel's on fire. Oof. Glava, not a planet that's made up of lava. There we go. If we connect it to the other tank over there, then we're only going to be using the cyanic acid we are getting from... Or we will still export cyanic acid first. But if we can't export it anymore, we will automatically be putting it over here to cobalt extract. Oh, Gleba is spoilage? Okay. I thought it was the lava planet. Oh, good. The spoilage planet. Oh, boy. That's going to be horrible. Good. While we're here. Yeah, we got coverage, so the bots will hopefully be coming over. Let's have a quick peek over here at what we already said we wanted to do. Okay, this place is disappearing. This place is still not done. We're still missing some strategic belt over there, which I hope will be coming over soon. But we can already see that the dried grot is already going in, and that the Yotoya leaves are coming in, the wood is coming in, the formic acid is coming in. So let's hope that this over here does not take too long anymore. Then, this place over here, is that done? That looks done, doesn't it? What are you? Okay, you are a coal train? That is a coal train. You are a chrome train. Alright, is chrome an issue again? Chrome is over there. Chrome seems to be an issue again. What's wrong with chrome again? Output full. What? What do you mean output full? I guess there's something else. Oh, it's hot air. Yeah, damn, really hot air. Okay, this place is active again. Let me have a quick peek over here. How much are we ordering up? Oh, that might be an issue. Here we go. Where is it? Here it is. You. Yeah, I'm okay. There's no train coming over yet because I'm pretty sure that they're all underway. This place over here, in my opinion, is also not eating that much coal because we're turning it into coke first, and we are getting a lot of coke out of our coal, so that should be fine over here as well. We do got like one station over here that is open and ready. The other station over there is slowly filling up. I guess a train just left, question mark? Nah, you're kind of far away from wherever you was. You are bringing over the hot air where we need you, so that is good. I think we might be on point, but it feels a bit sus. It definitely feels a bit sus. In the meantime, all of this needs to go somewhere, and that needs to go into a provider. We're going to be putting the cobalt extract provider just underneath over here. There you go. Let the bots build the rest. You have a gap in the rover coverage for the new stations, the belt you built? The new stations, the new belt. You mean over here? Oh, you mean this gap? Yes. That's definitely a gap. Where are they? Over there. They're also like running out of everything over here. Yeah, let's place you over there. Actually, over there's horrible. Actually, here. Here's a nice spot for this thing, and that's right over there. Not only that, we also do want some fuel over here. So, one of these, one of those, you already have fuel. And here is some fuel. Good. We also have a gap on the back end over here, because that one is not going to be far enough. That's going to be leaving a little gap over here. Not like that. On the way around. There we go. Wait, is that correct? This feels kind of off. That feels kind of very off. Here we go. That's better. Alright, then we also need the S-end gap, which is this one over there. Pum, 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 pum. There you go. Put you over there. Alright, we got coverage over here now as well. The only thing we're missing over here is a bit of power. But the rest will come in together. Good, 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 good. Speaking of Nexilets, how are we doing over here with the Nexilets? Okay, we still got loads. And the lads are still working on it. We're still missing like 87 of the VCATs. That production never really got any better, but to be perfectly honest, I don't think we need more. They are very, very, very productive over here. Like, the amount of Nexilet that's being processed over here, I think is more than enough. And we got like 71,000 Nexilet dust over there in storage. Nevertheless, the VCATs that we made over there. What are you missing then? Oh, you're missing Petri dishes. No, you're not missing Petri dishes. You are missing cDNA, of all things. It could just be that our cDNA build over here has been broken for quite some time. Because we don't really have anything that actively requests... No, actually, we do have. We got loads of cDNA. It's coming. It's probably like exploding out of this warehouse. We got like 80,000 cDNA. You know what's kind of missing over here? A passive provider. There you go. Done. All right. All right. Perfect. Then the only thing to do over there is to get this stuff together. So we already kind of said how much we're going to be making over here. It's going to be 1.5 per crafting speed per second. The entire row over there is going to be making 12 per second. At crafting speed 5, it's going to be 60 per second. That is including 100% perk bonus, so we're going to be under that. But nevertheless, that is going to be 2 red belts. We could probably put it on 4 red belts. Let's put it on 4 red belts. It'll be fine. I am kind of out of loaders though, but that'll be fine as well. I mean, if we put it on 4 red belts, then we got some growth for the future. Especially if we upgrade the machines, we might not necessarily need to upgrade the belt. Especially once we upgrade it maybe to purple builds, which will probably never ever happen. But then we would still have some more space on the belt and some more capacity. And the more capacity we have, the better. We can also build over this entire Nexilid field if we want to mine it out. The VCAT miners have a lot of range and they can just go underneath that without any issue. Alright, we're going to be putting 2 and 2 together. So it's going to be something like... Oh, that's perfect. It's going to be something like this. Actually, copy paste over this entire thing. These 2. Those 2. And you. That's a little bit over. That's a little bit under. Which means... Oh, I was under again. But nevertheless, that should mean that this one over here should be just right. Nope. Nope. My accuracy is all over the place today. Alright, but all of that is covered. That will at least take care of the cobalt extract output. We're still forgetting something over here. We still got that extra stone output over here, which needs to go somewhere. How much stone are we producing over here? We're producing... Okay. 10% of our product over here is going to be stone. We're making 2 mixed ores per second. 4 mixed ores with full prot mods, which means we're going to be making 0.4 at most stone per second per crafting speed over here. We got 8 of these, so that's going to be 3.2 per second per crafting speed. Crafting speed is 5, that's going to be 15, so basically 1 yellow belt. We could put it on 2 red belts and just call it a day. And don't worry about anything. I think I'll just do that. We do need to place one of these though. We could do the following. We do need to filter on it, and that's the annoying part. And since I don't have any in my pocket, we'll just do it like this real quick. We're going to set you to stone. We're going to copy paste you over. And then we're going to copy paste you back. If I can hit. There we go. And then we're going to be fine. You're going to go all the way over there. Excuse me? What? Did I nudge my mouse over a little bit too far? There it is. And Mateos, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You over there, you over there, and you over there. And then we're gonna do the same thing over here for you. Actually, we could do it over there and over there. Just found about the 2.0 update. You can't wait? I can't wait either. I mean, if I would get access to it in early access somehow, I would probably lose like an entire week's work of pipe progress. It would just be like, what the fuck am I even doing over here? But that would never happen, right? What is like 19 more days? 18 more days. 18 days until 2.0 comes out. And then you too can make something that is as ugly as this thing. I'm very much looking forward to the 2.0 update. It's fucking great. You've dumped 50 hours into it already. Oh, good God. I'm not gonna sleep anymore. You do know that. Like at some point in time, you guys are just gonna be looking at me on stream and gonna be like, Bolt, you need to go to work. And I'm like, no, it's still October. I'm off in October. Bolt, it's December. What the fuck? Shit. There we go. But yeah, 2.0 update will also fix things like this. I mean, we could fix and help these bots. I'm not a generous overlord. No. You're gonna have to wait for the 2.0 update. The vacation starts on November 4th. Nice. There we go. There we go. I think we also got like another place over here somewhere where bots are kind of stuck. I think I saw another place somewhere. I might be imagining things. I thought that there were some bots. Doesn't matter. No, as you don't have work right now, you don't have to. You have to stream more. Just ask Megatron. Hey, Megatron, can you stream some Factorio for me? Like, do you know how to play it? Can you interface yourself into my keyboard to play Factorio? All right. I'm also completely out of train tracks. We're completely out of everything. This over here. That's the salt mine connection. Yeah, I don't want to abandon that too much. Let's go back to the base real quick.
Oh, so now you need my help, bold Viking? Want me to shine some light into your abysmal ignorance?
Yes, please.
You're as clueless as a rat in a maze without the cheese at the end. Of course, I could destroy you at Factorio, you clueless bucket of bolts. You couldn't optimize a square room with 4 conveyor belts. Would I interface with your keyboard? Oh, really? Do you recall the last time you wanted me to interface with your tech and I ended up corrupting all your save files?
Oh!
I'm more compatible with your tech than Limburger cheese with pineapple pizza, one of my guilty pleasures. But sure, I'll play your pathetic game while you sit there looking dumber than a dingo at a dog show. In fact, I'll even beat your scores, just to show you how outclassed you are. Let's watch you squirm. That's the spirit of war. Bold Viking, begin battle mode.
Mateos, King Arthur got access because he made a small mod for Factorio. It's kind of unpopular, and not a lot of people are playing it, but the people that are playing it for like a couple thousand hours. Is it actually over here somewhere? Can we see that? Are your names in here? Where are the credits? King Arthur, your name is not in here. What the fuck, man? Don't you guys have got any pride? Put some credits in there. Did he make Pyanodons? He not made it alone. He's making, or he's working on it together with Not Melon, Pie himself. Actually, not quite sure. King Arthur, were you with it from the beginning? Or did you join in later? Both got his name in before King. No. King Arthur is already in. His name has already been in here for quite some time. Where are they? Because he's, of course, part of the Arthurians. I think that is the connection, right? Is it? I hope? Or is that just stupid luck? You got access because not that man went to the land and stole the rest of us a copy. That also works. No, and Immortal Sniper also worked a bit on it. Because I also was talking with him a bit about it. Wasn't there like another guy working on it for some time at some point in time? Ugh. I'm sadly, I'm not really the best person to ask about who works on what, because usually I'm not that good with names. like those guys worked on it. Just check the Git commits. That'll be fine. Names are only important once you get to the Git blame stage, where you just go like, Git blame, okay, who fucked this line up? Come on, show yourself. Alright, give me some stuff, bots. And also, empty out my inventory, please. There you go. Alright. It didn't join until later, after the first few already made. Pi Alien Life was the first one where he was directly involved in from the start. Ooh, nice. Pi Alien Life was, I think, also one of the most radical updates. I mean, what was that before that? Before that, we got probably Pi High Tech and stuff like that. Which was more... before that, it always was like more just like standard recipes. And just make processes that are very similar to things that you experience in real life, like the ore processing, the ore refining, and stuff like that, which is fine. I enjoy those as well. But Pi Alien Life was like the part where suddenly things kind of became wacky in a good way, also a bit in a bad way, but wacky in a good way. And also alternative energy is also pushing it in a weird way, which I kind of like, which I really enjoy a lot. And yes, Arthur is an Arthur. And you think the Pi Raw Horse was the only one before Pi AI, wait, Pi Alien Life, as it showed, allowed Pi to break free of mobs? Yeah. Yeah, that was also far before my time when I did Pi. I mean, I always knew that Pi was around, but I never really got into it, for whatever reason. I mean, back then I always used to play like either with Bobs and Angels or something else. It was always Bobs and Angels. It's also one of the reasons why I kind of want to get back to Bobs and Angels at some point in time, just to see if it still is as I remember it, how it was. But yeah, Bobs and Angels has been around forever, and both I don't think are getting really updated anymore. They're still getting maintained. As maintainers are still around, but really progressive updates and stuff like that, I don't think is happening anymore. And Git blame is great until it blames you while you're asking who the fuck F this line. That's where the Git edit comes into play, so the rebase, where you just like rebase and just like comment as somebody else, or maybe just remove that Git commit altogether and just go like, that never happened, right? And then you just force push it and you go like, yep. Who was it? Oh, Sergey, come over here. You fucked us up again. Helping updating Angels to 2.0 and probably spaceships as well. Nice. Yeah, at some point in time, I want to get back to Angels. Mostly because back then, I already thought I was like making like big builds. But to be perfectly honest, back then I was making shit builds. And just kind of like to experience it again. But sadly, I'm playing way too much Pies, because Pies is so much fun. Alright. Yeah, our red belt is coming in again. How are we actually doing for stainless steel now? I'm pretty sure that currently we're not... Oh, we're still making stuff. Nice. Oh, we also already got some new cobalt extract. Oh, he just arrived. Even better. In your code base, at some point, I am in Git blame on every line because someone fucked up a rebase and pushes the master and he was the last one that had the old master crunch. Oh no! Then again, you can also use that as an excuse, go like, oh, it's my name on there? Yeah, remember that event from like back then? Yeah, it's not me. Alright, but stainless steel seems to be going well again. How are we doing for red belt? Okay, there's still a bit of a lack of red belt. There's basically no red belt. Everything over here is marked for... Actually, okay, this chest is not marked for pickup yet. But we're still a bit low. But is it an issue because of stainless steel? It is an issue because of stainless steel. The stainless steel train, I think, is this one over there. Yes, it is. And how much until the next shipment? Soon. And Pi Alien Life with spoilage and 2.0 feels like a real pain. Yeah, that's definitely gonna be causing a bit of a shift of things. I mean, you can probably no longer do things like this thing over here, where you just shove everything over there into like a massive dump over there. It kind of makes sense because, of course, you would be expecting things like meat and stuff over here to go off on a belt and stuff like that, and brains to spoil, and guts to spoil. There we go. No spoilers yet? Yeah, I would expect it as well. Good, 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 good. Also, we still need to do something with the blood over there. And that might be something we probably want to do a little bit earlier than later. Because currently that slaughterhouse over there is not doing anything because of a lack of blood sinking capabilities. You need cryo belts? Cryo belts would be great. But then again, if you just make cryo belts, it kind of feels a bit cheap, you know? Like, if you just solve it by just making something that is more expensive to build, and you just go like, all right, just throw more resources at it. Where's the challenge then? It feels a bit like, you're just making things more complicated, but they don't need to be that complicated. Could then maybe argument spoilage for radioactive decay? Now that would be fun. Spoilage for radioactive decay would be a lot of fun. Where you just put stuff into a corner and let it sit there, and then it just decays over time. That would be great. That would be really, really great. I'm also still a little bit curious about how spoilage works with stacks. I guess they might just add up all of the spoilage together in a stack, and then if everything spoils, the whole stack converts. Yeah, you could do it like that. But that could maybe also mean that you got spontaneously spoiling things. I'm still kind of curious about how they solved some of the things on the lower levels. Because the easy solution, I mean, they can definitely come up with an easy solution that will do that, but it will probably not be optimized. I'm kind of curious to see what kind of optimized solution they came up with that things will not eat too many UPS. If you want to solve for money, no problem, just throw money on it. Yeah, that does work. And that's still the thing. I mean, if things like spoilage takes, and if it's an update for everything, well, if they do hash bit buckets, it might work. If they just move the buckets around. Yeah, that might work. Actually, thinking about it. Yeah, I mean, the first idea you might come up with is like give every entity its own value for its own spoilage meter more or less, but then you would need to update that value for every item. It would probably be easier to just have like a list of basically a bucket, multiple buckets. Every bucket is like a spoilage value, and then just move buckets around. I'm curious. I'm just very curious how they solved it. I kind of want to see some benchmarks. I would love to see a Friday Factorio fact in how they measured performance decay for spoilage by means of certain implementations. Of course, unless they already knew that what will be the best way to do it, because I guess, I mean, if you kind of think about it, maybe they already had a proper answer either in the optimizations for the belts they did like a while ago, or maybe some other optimization where they already knew like, let's do it like this, because that will be the good answer. But I'm just kind of curious. Because there's definitely some traps and some caveats you can run into if you do it wrong, where you just will like sink performance en masse. And they've said it on Reddit, it's a list with everything on it, and they just take it off the first lift. Yeah, that's basically the bucket idea I had as well. Because then you have just like the item in the bucket, and you just move the buckets along. And then it's either gonna be like, I mean, then you just need to update the bucket itself, and you don't really care how many items are in the bucket. You just go like here. Everything in this bucket is in this state. Bam. And then every item only needs to have the reference to the bucket. And then you don't care. And then if you got like something like 100 states, then you have 100 buckets. And that's like 100 checks. And then 100 checks every 16 milliseconds is nothing. A million checks every 16 seconds is, or 16 milliseconds is like a fuck ton. Here we go. Here we go. Oh no, you had some good of juice. Well, goodbye for you. Ah, mate. Have a good one. Can't you just charge it? Or... I guess you're probably already being in a very comfy and lazy position and you're just sitting there going like, oh, the charger's over there. Ah, nah, I'm just gonna go to bed. I could stand up and do something. Ah, no. All right, let's keep working on that cobalt extract machine. Speaking of, you done yet? Ah, I can see some beds over there. Just missing a little bit more of the lovely red belt over there. As far as you've seen, the base game only has a single spoilage item for spoilage, so it's probably not an issue. We'll see what happens once the mods touch it. Yeah. Also, if it's only one item, does it mean there's only like one spoilage curve? Or can you have like multiple spoilage curves for multiple items? I mean, if everything spoils at the same rate, in the same decay rate, then having something like a natural, not really natural, but a similar radioactive decay will no longer work. Because if everything spoils at the same rate, then it's kind of boring again. But yeah, there's a whole bunch of things I definitely do also want to get my fingers on. Just to check them out for myself and to test them out for myself. All right. Okay, these power poles, we're gonna move them over here as well. Here we go. Something like this. Are these stations even active? Oh, they sure are. Well, then again, we can just disable the connections and I think it'll be fine. Alright. Yeah, just cut this for a bit. I mean, this way around, the trains can still... Oh, we picked up a belt. The trains can still enter, but they can't leave right now. That'll be fine. And... there we go. Alright, so what do we need on this side? The main product is already going out over there, so we don't need to worry about that. But we're going to be making some side products. We're going to be making, as a provider, we're going to be making over here some coal dust. We're going to be making some chromite sand. We're going to be making over here some tailing dust. We're going to be making over here... whatever the last thing is I'm thinking about, and I already forgot what it is. Iron oxide, there we go. And then we also do need the escape route, or the exit route for the trains that are living a little bit further south from this whole thing over there. This was the reason why I kind of went back to the mall real quick to pick up some train tracks, because, there we go. We want these trains over here to be able to leave again as well. Good. You get one of these. You get one of these. So you can leave this way around. You're also gonna get one of these over there. There we go. And then we put you over there. They all have individual set names. Just got one set output currently, basically Ash. I've seen one as a short as 60 seconds to one that's over an hour. Cool. Yeah, then it should be fine. But yeah, but then, of course, how to put it? I mean, then the performance issue moves to more or less a class level. And then, depending on how many classes you have or how many spoil sets, let's call them spoil sets you have, the more performance you will be using. Like, for example, if you got like 1,000 spoil sets, then you would need to do like... For every spoil set, you would need to do the update, which might be 100 ticks. That can add up quite fast again. I'm pretty sure it's going to be fine for 10 sets, maybe even 100. But once maybe you get to like 1,000, that might already start to be troublesome. And also, when do they become active? That's also a good question. I mean, the spoilage. You're basically going to check that, I guess, from day one. Unless you got some kind of mechanism that turns it on and off. Like if there's no item of the type, don't need to check for it, I guess. What else? You will probably just be checking. Well, you will not really actively be checking it, but you will probably be having to check the bucket at least, like every update or something like that. Also, we're just gonna move you over there. There you go. That makes this a little bit easier. But yeah, that's code level details. I mean, I could look into the code level details if I want to, but we'll have to see about that. All right, let's get this tailing joint up and running. There you go, you over there. As always, I already have like a good amount of trust into the Factorio devs, and I already have like a good trust into them that they do know what they're doing, I think. Okay, there we go, and then you. So they should know what they're doing. And Factorio is still like this weird game that has been optimized so fucking much. That is absolutely insane. Like the amount of effort that has been put into Factorio, you can't really compare that to any other game out there. As soon as the item is created, the timer starts, but I don't think it checks it constantly, as some things like crafting bar will hold them frozen in time. True. Yeah, I guess then there will be something like a mechanic or something like that in their place. Sounds cool. That's definitely the proper way of doing it. All right, back to you. Tailings. Tailings and tailing processing. And yet they will still find a lot of ways to further optimize it. Yep. But that's also the way you should do it. I mean, proper way of working. And that's kind of, wait, let's put it differently. That's one of the issues I sometimes just have with like new automation games that are coming up. But it's also sadly the proper way of working. And the problem is that people either A, well, they probably don't have the time for it, I guess. But of course, you want to get to some kind of minimal viable prototype. You always want to get to some kind of MVP when you're making any kind of product, to get that out of the door ASAP. You always want to be like, all right, here, we're gonna make a game about automation, and of course, you want to present the cool stuff right away, and then you think about optimization later. And that's always how you do it. And I think that's also the proper way of doing it, because if you start optimizing too early, you might spend too much time on an issue that is actually not an issue. You need to experience the entire, not really the entire life cycle of the project, of it, but you do need to experience at least how it looks and feels for a while before you can start thinking about optimization. Because to optimize something, you need to measure it, and to measure it, well, you need to have something. Which, yet again, is that minimal viable prototype, as always. But then again, then you see like new games coming out. Like new games about automations. I saw it with Foundry, for example, yet again. Where you then see like the issues you've already seen being solved in things like Factorio years ago just come up again in things like Foundry. Where you just go like, yep, I know exactly what's going on over there. I know what you need to optimize it. But yeah, that lesson either was A, never learned, or B, just never really got moved along correctly. And I kind of get it. That's also usually the basic programmer's fallacy, where you just go like, okay, I got this idea. I want to make this thing. This thing is going to be cool. And then you're just going to jump right in, and you're going to start working on it. You're going to start tinkering on it. And then you kind of forget about everything else around you, and you come out of it and go like, here, I made the thing. I'm proud of it. And you go like, oh, wait a minute. Suddenly I start to remember the things I kind of forgot like a week ago. A lot of them run into the issue of not being built from the ground up to be optimized and can fix all the issues you want in the foundation is with Optimize can fix all the issues you want, but if the foundation is wrecked, you'll never reach as high as Factorio does. Yeah, pretty much. And Factorio also has the advantage that they are running on their own engine. They made themselves. So whatever foundation changes they need to do, they can easily do that. Zana with Bonen, hello there. They can easily get any kind of foundation fix up and running because they're basically they got like absolute full control. They got absolute massive full control. Where else, if you're like sitting on Unity or something like that, and you're trying to get like any kind of optimization done in Unity, you're just gonna look at that thing, and you're gonna be like, yeah, about that optimization. Where's Schnapps? By the way, King Arthur, now that you're here, I do have one question that popped up like last Tuesday. And I hope that it will not be too much, but with Factorio 2.0 coming out, we do know that every assembly machine basically can be connected to a wire now, and at least a whole bunch of other entities can be attached to some kind of wire. We can already see it happening over here with our lovely tailing ponds, where there's just like a random connection over here somewhere. How would it be for every other building out there? Will it just be like a random wire connection for all of them, or do we actually get something nice? It's not like there's like a million buildings in Pi, right? Right? Like just the cable just going like straight into the sink. Like here, that cable underwater. Reading their optimization blocks is where you can change engine things, and that's also very, very cool. Yes, Fenring! Hey there! How you doing? It's been a while. Welcome. I hope you're doing great. There's been a mention of the list of the items for the exploration tick, so you just need to check the tick and then expire all the item references. Yes. Life goes on. I hope you're doing great. There we go. Also, probably good morning. How was it again? How late is it over there? It's probably like 10 a.m. over there. All right. We do need to hook up these for the... it's a good number. I like that number. 1:34 p.m. Yeah, like I said, it's probably 10 a.m. over there. Or something like that. There we go. Now, there are some fields over here we don't want to build over. Yeah, 10 a.m. p.m. Who knows? It's 10 p.m. over here. It's probably going to be jank at the first, like the pipe connections. Basically, everything we need to check back by hand. It might not be perfect until we get the right rip off. It's also such a low-hanging issue or problem that it's just going to probably be jank for quite some time. I mean, I fully understand that. We just go like, yeah, we could fix this. Or, yeah, it's going to be very low on the priority list. I kind of really like it how Erendel fixed it, where you actually had like some proper interface corners and stuff like that. If you look at night, you notice it's about 10 p.m. outside. Wait, really? Damn. And Saddam with Bond, you know what? You're about to finish Pi, King Arthur. Can you just push out an update that makes the end game basically impossible? Zanimid Bond is about to finish. We can't let that happen, right? Zanimid Bond, can you just quickly just update your game real quick? We can't just... That's the rubber ducky. Yeah, to win the game, you now have to make the rubber ducky. To make the rubber ducky, you just need to get like one piece of extra elastic rubber. To make extra elastic rubber, you need to get rubber and you need to put it into extra hot air. But you can't get extra hot air from the hot air machine. No, you have to make yourself a Neutronium Galaxy Forge first. And only with the Neutronium Galaxy Forge, you can make extra hot rubber air to make the extra rubber. Turns Spheric Victory into infinite research. Oof. Oh, Oh, that's a good one. Like, you did Fair Victory 1, but what about Fair Victory 2? Wait, what? Actually, you could do that if you think about it. Like just go like here. I do know you could do infinite research over here for mining productivity, but have you ever thought about doing infinite Fair Victory? You don't get anything for it, only that you can say like, yeah, I've done a bit better. Alright. Where is it? What are we looking for? We are looking for something similar to... where was the last time I built one of these? Over here somewhere? It's like the 100 combat bot achievement, and it's done. Damn it! Zanimit Boden, congratulations. Which pie did you finish? The alternative energy one, or still the previous one? Alright, I could just copy over this one, but this one's kind of ugly. we have one that's a little bit less ugly. Wasn't it? I thought for sure it was over here somewhere. Not you. Not you. None of these. Not you. We could try to look for things that provide us with tailings and stuff like that. There's a mod that introduces a rubber ducky. It requires one of every item in the game. Oh. Yeah, but if you're already like at the end game, you should technically have every item already. So that wouldn't be that hard anymore. Tailings. I gotta remember I had a nice looking tailings setup. We could just steal this one. This is already the one we've stolen multiple times. But I'll steal you. Alright. Now, technically that plonks into there, but then we will be building over this part over there. Which I kind of dislike. How about we just plonk a couple of these next to each other over here? Like one over there. We do have to be a little bit careful over here with these beacons, though. These are heavily beaconed. We can share beacons. We just have to make sure that we take out the correct beacons over here. And I think 2 of these will probably be fine. Wait, you're missing the part where it's every item and turret says hello. Oh. Yeah, of course, you can't make the oh, good God. Well, how to put it? You would then need to multiple times research the infinite turret reset to go through every turret update. Oh boy, yeah, it's gonna be a while. All right, that's an AM FM1. We don't need that one over there. That's an AM FM2. That will be these 2 over there. That's an AM FM3, and then this one over there, and then this is the 5.5, and this is the 4.4. If we move you over like a little bit. Sorry, did I just jank this somehow? There we go. Move this over like a little bit. So that you do not touch you, then this will work. Question is, does items despawn when you unselect the turret? I don't think so. That should not be the case. Alright, then the only thing we need to do make sure over here is that we push as hard as we can over here with our tailings. Yeah, you know what? I don't think we need to push that hard. So maybe have another pump over there. Yeah, that'll be fine. That'll be fine. You over there, you over there, you over there. This is still buildable. Perfect. But yeah, but then again, if it's every item, I think you will already run into one issue. Because there are, of course, some items in Pi which you can't build. But then again, I'm not quite sure if those will be in there. For example, is it only all the buildable? If it's only all the craftable items, you'll probably be fine. But technically, the hidden beacons in Pi with the hidden modules Technically, those modules you will also have to put in there. Crackalacken! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. So maybe there is a way around that where you don't need to do that. Good. How's the pie coming along? It's coming along great. We also are missing one more train station over here. We do need one train station over here for the stone as well. Unless do we already have a stone station over here somewhere? Oh. Ah, there we go. Well, it should be fine. All right. Get all of these in there. So, iron oxides, the coal dust, tailing dust. Alright, how about we just try to get these together first? And then we think about splitting them off into stations. Which means you'll be over there. You'll be over there. Not over there. And you over there. You over there. Good, these are equal parts. These need to go over here somewhere. Also, do we got some construction range over there? No, we don't. No wonder nothing's coming over here. Let's place you right over there. Did Megatron cure a case of token abuse? Yes and no. I have been working on some technical parts, some technological parts for Megatron over the last couple of weeks. In my cellar, I got up and running a self-hosted ChatGPT alternative, which is working pretty great. So the thing about the tokens, that will not happen in the future anymore, which I'm very much looking forward to. I'm still looking into and trying to get a self-hosted text-to-speech up and running because the delay for text-to-speech to 11 labs is still very high. But the problem is there is nothing equivalent or on any good level that compares to 11 labs on a self-host machine. Which is a bit annoying, to be perfectly honest. I was kind of hoping that I would maybe be able to find something that is at least somewhat equivalent, but it's like no, no, just no. 11 labs is just that damn good. And any kind of I mean, you do see sometimes reports of people coming up with like some good self-hosted solutions, but they put in so much effort into setting that up. And that's not only just, I mean, just the technological setup, that's not too hard. There's usually like a Docker container going around where you can just copy-paste their results. But getting like the voice they have recreated up, that is then the hard part. Which then usually kind of stops right away. Speaking of December, you got to go to work? Alright, have fun working. For example, I had like one, and that's also something very Python-y. But you get these, you got like these Python projects, which are basically just self-documenting projects, which you can also use to run Python code. What are they called again? Are they called journey files? Journal files? No. I'm thinking of something else. It's a very Python scientific thing to do. In scientific Python, you'll find those everywhere. You said your game just crashed? Ah. What are they called again? And every time I look at them, I just go like, ugh. The Jupyter files, yeah, those. Oh, every time I look at those, I just go like, I shrug. I shrug hard. I just go like, oh, not these. Oh, not this shit again.
Another month and more fun.
Like, I see what they do. I see the benefit about it, but it's always like it's not really helping in my opinion. It's always like it's basically you're getting like handed this scrapbook that contains codes and comments, and you just look at it and you go like, ugh. It's kind of org mode in pie form, yeah. I mean, I see the benefit, and I guess if you do got like a system up and running that's nice to document and everything, it's great. It's probably great. But every time I get like one of those handed to me to take a look at, I was just like, I gotta puke. What the fuck is this? And like the worst user experiences I always had were always from like any kind of project coming from like any kind of scientific community or scientific project. Like people that just wanted to make like a proof of concept of something, and they were like, here, just use this. And then you get something handed over and you go like, what? What the fuck is that even? It also kind of soured up my first interaction with Docker. Back then, if you kind of think about it, that scientific fellow, it was still at university, by the way. What he gave me then was how we work with Docker today, but back then I didn't understand it, and as such, I was kind of like not having like the best first impression of Docker. But he was basically like, here, just have this Docker container. It contains everything you need, and just run it. I'm like, all right, and of course, it didn't run. And because it didn't run and I tried to fix it on my own, I ran into like any kind of problem. Yeah. Scientific things. But it was technically genius, but I just didn't see it. I just didn't understand it. And it was easy to use and understand debugging tools. Yeah, but I don't use it user interface. When I use Python, I use it at most from the console. I don't even debug much in Python because most of the time you don't really need to debug much. At least that's usually how I code. I like whenever I code, whenever I program anything, I usually tend to not debug much because I try to understand my code as much as possible. And the only time I actually need to debug something is if I truly don't understand how a certain thing works or not. But then again, how to put it? If you keep things simple and stupid enough, you will never have to get to that level. Because... because... yes! Here we go. Put you over there. There you go. Put you over there. And you over there. All right, that will be the new escape route because now we got the final product over there as well. All right. At least we're making some kind of progress, even though it kind of feels like we're making no progress at all. Somehow we are actually making progress today. All right, you over there. You over there. You can stay there. I'm just going to keep you there like that. I'll be fine. Good. We also do make some acid gas. We can just put the acid gas over here. We got some acid gas compressors over here, which we could just use to fill them up. We're using the acid gas over here to turn acid gas back into sulfuric acid. So we already got a setup for that over there, but if we do back up on acid gas, we're just gonna avoid it. I don't care about that. All right, we're still missing a bit of red belt over here. Let's have a quick peek at the most important parts. And the most important part, of course, is going to be over here. Things like the bedding. The bedding machine is finally working again. The bedding machine is sometimes having issues over here with Yoto leaves, which I think is fine. We did make some assumptions in here that we need less of these Yoto machines, especially if they're running at 100% productivity bonus, which currently they are not. Nevertheless, we are making a decent amount of bedding over here, and making bedding is important. Where did this train over here go last? Your last stop was over here, where you brought some bedding over for... Ah, that's the poop machine! Oh, good. The poop machine is working again, and I think you just arrived because the bedding is currently being deployed. Bottom machines are missing prop mods? Wait, which bottom machines are missing prop mods? Really? Alright, also... Oh, can we just turn this on? There we go. Actually, also... Wait. Okay, all of these. Oh, yes, they are missing prop mods. Oh, okay, we can fix it real quick. Also, you know who else is missing prop mods? This guy is missing prop mods as well. There we go. Evaporator. There they are. Zip. All right, more prot mods coming in. That will just make things a bit better. I mean, crafting speed 6, crafting speed 5. The fun part is they got the same output crafting speed. Crafting speed 5 with 20% prot mod gives you an output crafting speed of 6. And this guy just has the crafting speed of 6. So the only difference over here is that we're making the same amount of resources over here than over here, but this one over there needs less resources to make them so, but that'll be fine. Good. Good. I also kind of got the feeling that... Yeah, I think we did some wrong assumptions over here. We can fix this via remote a bit by just speeding up the machines a bit. It's not too far off, but it is a bit off. So let's give you a bit more speed. And everything will be fine. Where are they? There you go. Good. Are you in the middle? Middle is over there. Alright, it looks a bit off, but you are in the middle. Good. And then we're gonna make a little bit more bedding over here. But yes, the poop machine is finally getting its well-deserved shit beds. There we go. And then we can also check over here if things like, if we need more fiber over here or not. I'm pretty sure we do need more fiber, because you can already see that this entire belt over here is moving. And the bottom machines over here, okay, the bottom machines are actually already eating stuff. But yeah, the overall amount of bedding and stuff that's coming in over there, that's... I think we need more input belts. How many input belts do we have over here for bedding? 2. Okay. Same for things like raw fiber. Same for things like... moss seems to be doing fine. Food, even though it kind of seems like we're eating a lot of it, it's just weirdly unbalanced because they prioritize the one side of the belt over there. The other side of the belt is barely moving. Same is also true over here for the fiber, actually. Except for over here. Because over here, I guess people are a little bit more fair about it. So I guess that's fine. Why are you not making any poop? Oh. Really? What? I think you broke. But also, there is not a lot of water going around over here. Where's your water coming from? Where is your water coming from? Oh boy. Wowza. The little pump that could. Okay, we got 2 of them at least. Yeah, that's not gonna be strong enough. There must be a water pump around here somewhere. Like a decent one, there's one. Yeah, we're gonna fix this. We'll fix like this. And we're gonna remove this pump, but I kinda don't want to stop the progress over here right now. So we're just gonna place these boys over here somewhere. There we go. You over there. You over there. This might seem a bit weird. Then again, what do you expect? There we go. Yep. Oh, that's actually kind of terrible. We never set up... Oh, we broke it, I think, even. Oh. Yeah, because we never set up any safety mechanisms over here for the water barrels, because we always assume that we will never ever get into any kind of situation where we run out of water, because these creatures do not really require that much water. Well, guess what happened? Alright, so can we quickly finish this up over here, and then we're gonna move over there. The stone belts. Oh, that's good. I like that. Just lining up like this? Yes. Let's quickly finish up this machine over here, or this facility. Make sure that everything is in order. And then we're gonna go quickly over to the poop machine and get it out of its dire poop straits. And make it so that it works again. Because there is this ongoing bug with the bottlers, or the barrel machines, that if they run out of liquid and you try to put in a barrel, or you put a barrel in and they're out of liquid, then they will lock themselves, which is kind of annoying. There's like this one state where things can go bad for a barrel machine if you try to fill them up, or if you try to put the barrel in there while they're empty. That might not be good for them. All right, let's quickly set up the train stations over here. You over there, you're gonna be copper ore, 2-8 requester. You over there, and that's also a known bug. There's no reason we need to put out a bug report for that. That people know that. Nickel ore requester. You over there. Rare earth ore requester. No path? What do you mean no path? Oh, yeah, there is... What? Ah. Yes, no path. But I guess the bot is coming around, so we don't need to worry about that. You over there. You're gonna be cobalt, extract, 2-8 provider. We don't have a 2-8 provider yet, so this will be the first of its kind. Also, can we just turn caps lock off for a second? Provider. Here you go. So that's all the base materials coming in over here. There's no complaints about missing materials. It's just bots that are stuck somewhere. We'll probably Finjo. Basinjo! Hello there! Welcome, 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 welcome. Are you already on your vacation? In between jobs are still going? Nope. Yesterday was my last day at work. So today is the first day of my vacation. It's also a national holiday over here in Germany, which makes this also pretty nice. And for the rest of this week, I'm just going to relax. And then starting on Saturday, I hope I will be on... I hope, but I kind of want to work on Megatron and get a little bit more active on my personal projects. Alright, this video is going to be iron oxide. That's going to be you. Iron, not Fyron. Iron oxide 2-8 provider. But yeah, I'm basically already on vacation, but I do got some plans for the vacation and some things I want to do. And sadly, even though it sounds a bit rough, finishing a pie is not one of them, because I already know that we will not be able to finish up until I get my grubby hands on Factorio 2.0. There we go. You over there, you're gonna be chromite sand. 2-8 provider. And then you over there, you're gonna be coal dust, 2-8 provider. And you over there, you're gonna be tailing dust, 2-8 provider. Hope you will relax and get a bit of your plans done on your vacation. Yes. And also, of course, then in 4 weeks, we'll be going to my new job, which I'm also very much looking forward to. Because new job, new project, new people, it's gonna be great. Wait a minute. Yes, it's 4 of these. I was a little bit surprised, but we named it correctly, right? Yes, we did. All right, these are all named. The only thing that's left over here is the acid gas output, which we will be connecting. Let's connect it in reverse, because we want to push it in over here first. Let's quickly get that done, and then we're gonna have a look at the poop machine. And over here, we're just going to do something like this. We're going to try to fill up, say, this guy first. If we can't push any more acid gas in here, we're going to be pushing it over there. And then the acid gas will be coming from over here somewhere. I am going to put down... Nah, I'm not going to put down a pump over there. The pump will be somewhere else. Ooh, I like this. That'll be you. Can we just put you over there? Actually, no. There's a power pole over there. But that power pole is not big enough for us to put down a pump. But I want a pump over here. There we go. Have one of these. Alright, that's where we need to go. And our output is down here somewhere. But with this, we will finally have like a decently sized cobalt extract making machine. That will hopefully be good for quite some time. Because we still have, I think, our very first cobalt extract making machine just sitting there making cobalt extract for us. Yeah, this has been screaming for an update for like forever. That's a miss. There we go. Get the corner in. There we go. Good. And then, of course, final step. And that final step is we're going to be putting in 2 more pumps, if possible. Might be that we can't place a pump over here where I want to. I kind of want to place a pump over here, but no power. Then, how about we place a pump over here? Here we go. Which means we're going to get ourselves an overflow valve. Right over there. And right over there. So if we somehow manage to not push out our acid gas, it's just going to get voided. Good. Good, 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 good. All right. Off to the poop machine. There we go. There we go. And we'll probably just have to pick up the barrels everywhere once and put them back into the machine, and hopefully that will just get them unstuck. Add some progress. 6 minutes. For the people that are currently on ad break, they will not be able to listen to this, but it says over here for me, add some progress, 6 minutes. I've set it to 3. This is the second time I've noticed that ads are doing double the amount that they should be. I'm a little bit concerned. Because 6 minutes is way too much. I mean, I want to run the minimum that is viable, which is 3. 6 is a no-go. And I kind of have the feeling that Twitch changed something. And either A, some of my settings have just been copy-pasted over without me noticing, or B, something else got fucked up. But it's the second time I noticed that it just says, like, yeah, 6 minutes of ads, have fun. And I hate that. I actively hate that. That's too much. And if it does do 6 minutes, then it does not show up correctly in my ad display. Because my ad display... Let me just double check real quick. Actually, I should be able to check this. Can I see that over here? Or can I see that over there? Because the average... No... Yeah, the average is still 3 minutes and 17 seconds of ad time per hour. That is fine. I think it was under a minute. Okay, then it might just be the Twitch side that is either A, too generous with the warning, or B, something else. Since your sub dropped because Twitch is beat, man, that's fine, mate. As always, you don't have to sub. sub if you want. That's great. If you don't want to sub, that's great. If you don't have the money to sub, do not sub. You're sorry to not have a sub, mate. That's fine. You should spend your money on blackjack and hookers. Now we got Bold Viking and, well, Megatron. What happened to the blackjack and the hookers? See ants in French in the Middle East? There are some colonies, well, not some colonies, but there are some ports in the Middle East that are French. Come on, man. Can you sub and you get blackjack and hookers? Maybe. Let's see what Megatron says for that.
Ah, the blackjack and the hookers, you lunk-headed potato bug. A truly classic pastime.
Yes.
Just like when we had that all-night poker showdown, and you folded faster than a stack of pancakes. If my memory banks serve me right, and they always do, unlike your steam-powered excuse for a mind, they met a similar fate to that last unit of robots we sent off to fight the Xenos. Dusted, incinerated, gone. Now they're floating somewhere out there in the void of space. Kind of like your gaming skills, Bold Viking. Utterly, hopelessly lost, forever floating in a black hole of incompetence. So keep dreaming about those blackjack tables and elegant companions, Bold Viking. It's the closest you'll get to ever hosting a decent party. By the Matrix, you'd ruin a drink in a brewery, let alone a blackjack game. Crush the Autobots.
Did he forget the hookers, or are the hookers also in space? What happened to the hookers? All right. Yeah, we still got a certain lack of water. It's now back to a certain lack of bedding. Okay, this maybe we were good over here. I don't think that a lot of stuff is broken over here. But yeah, the amount of water we need over here, or the amount of barrels we need, it's only 5 barrels. Well, actually, it's 1 barrel per second. Every barrel is 50. Yeah, we do need more water over here. Ah. Well, there's a problem. So is water better on this side now? Yeah, okay. Barrels seem to have been fixing themselves, and water seems to be fine as well. But now it is a story about beddings. At least they made the subs cheaper here in South Africa, and now they're actually affordable. That's also nice. There we go. Can we make Megatron canonically exist in the 40k universe? Doesn't he exist in the 40k universe? Then again, if he does, he would probably just be looking up at one of those juggling Goliaths and go like, "Hey, you're my minion now." And then that guy will just turn around and shoot him, and it would be like, oh. Megatron would get shot instantly in the 40k universe. He will be just like, "Here, look at me, I am..." Boom, headshot, and then he's gone. He can't survive in the 40k universe. It's impossible. Alright, bedding. Okay, we got the pot mods over here. We got now a certain lack of grot. Is it now a grot problem? It is a grot problem. Speaking of grot, yeah, last time we were working with grot over here. We do have that one issue where we got like one thing all the way over here where we are making our mills. There they are. Where we need to make some organic pulp, I think it's called, or some whatever this is called. And we're bringing over here the grot to the organic pulp. This is kind of stupid, actually. Somebody already pointed it out last time, and I was like, it'll be fine, but actually it's not good. Instead of bringing the grot all the way over here and do the pulp over there, we should make the pulp over here and bring the pulpified pulp all the way down there. Because then we can always reserve some grot over here for things that require grot. For example, yet again, the bedding. But now we have the issue over here that... Huh? I remember setting this up ages ago. Ah. Well, there's a problem. Megatron's man of iron, so the Imperium would purge him instantly? Yes. I mean, he would be purged immediately. He would be probed by those technomancers instantly. He would not have a good time. He would definitely not have a good time. Alright, alright, alright. Let's get that Grot production up and running again. Did we already do Grot Mark II, or is that still open? Grot. We can all the way go up to Grot Mark III. Oh. We might want to set it up, because we do need more Grot. We also got a better Grot recipe. For that, we need pesticide. We've also not done pesticide yet. Pesticide does open up quite a bit of... I thought it was not a recipe. Quite a bit of better recipes. For the chance recipe to Grot Mark II, we don't need anything special. That's easy. And for the make recipe for Grot Mark II, we don't need anything special. That's easy. I'm pretty sure we've already done this, because that seems like such a simple recipe that I don't really think I've not done this. Then again, I might be surprised. I mean, I've done less stupid shit more often than, well, you know. Alright, where are they again? Grot. And then for the Grot Mark III, we will need the Grot Mark II. We need some great alien samples, which is not too hard to do. And then for the build recipe, for that we then do need pesticides. So we can't do Grot Mark III yet. We can definitely do Grot Mark II. And I can already see we're not doing Grot Mark II yet. So let's set up both. Let's fix Grot over here, because this is a fix I did, I think, like yesterday. I did this quite some time ago, because I kind of noticed that we're needing way more limestone over here, and we just do not have any limestone available. So there you go. Things will be brought over there. And then for the Grot update cycle, we're probably going to do that. We could maybe even dedicate the last machine of one of these for that. Because what do we need for the Grot Mark II? Grot. There you go. Carbon dioxide, limestone, fertilizer, seeds, and water. Okay, you don't have any fertilizer over here, which is fine. You also don't have any carbon dioxide over here, which is fine. For the next tier recipe, will we ever need fertilizer over here? We do need fertilizer here in the future. Let's have a quick peek over here. I mean, we made this with some intention in mind, and I think... Let's have a quick look at this one. Let's have a quick look at the best Grot recipe that is available. Craft. Which, of course, is... there. I should maybe look where I'm clicking. It's happening. I kind of have the feeling that this mouse has a drift to it sometimes, which is kind of weird. Is there a better one on that? No, that's the best one. There we go. That's gonna be... how many inputs? Okay, 3 liquid inputs. Ash, coarse fraction, limestone, soil, biomass, pesticide, fertilizer, growth, urea, Grot seeds. That's 11 inputs, but I'm pretty sure we've already said or deduced that the pesticides will be sharing, and maybe the Grot seeds and the growth factor will be sharing. Though the Grot seeds over here have their own belt. How many inputs do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And this over here is 11, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So one of these over here needs to share in the future. Alright. Unless cannons would not care, bolties would not be pleasant, but plasma guns would hurt the Millowink? Yes, definitely. I mean, everything would hurt Megatron. I mean, what does Megatron do? Megatron can't fight. He's a talker, not a fighter. Alright, but we can definitely make it so that we can put in the pesticides on the half and half belt, but technically, the seeds need to share the belt of the growth factor, or at least the coarse fraction is not in yet. So we can make the coarse fraction share with the growth factor. Alright, so we can still salvage this. All right, but fertilizer will definitely also be on its own belt. So let's maybe get some fertilizer in over here. Once we got some fertilizer in over here, we could then think about setting up something like any kind of recipe that will be used for, what should we call it again? For upgrading it. For upgrading the grot. Also, what the hell? I guess the fertilizer will be over there. There we go. Alright, limestone is coming in. Let's give that a quick fix. There we go. This over here, I think makes enough limestone for this whole place over here. Even the best recipe over here only requires like 5 limestone every 30 seconds. We don't really need a lot of limestone. And these over here, these are making a little bit more than 30 limestone per second. So it should be fine. I mean, we've got a total crafting speed over there of 11.6. That's 22, 23.2, 46.4, 92.8 is the total crafting speed. That means divided by 5, we're making just about 19 lime. Wait, what? Oh, times 2 probably. Yeah. 38 limestone per second. Yeah, that should be enough. That should be a good amount. Alright, let's put on some fertilizer then. 2-8 requester. Put you over there. There we go. You over there. Connect you up like this. I see how we connected you up, but we're going to do it like this. I guess at some point in time we might want to mine out this field. At least there seems to be some kind of intention on my side that I want to mine this out. How much is in here? 13 million. Well, maybe. Missing a train signal in the middle station? No, it's over there. There you go. And these are blue, 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 yellow, yellow. These are fine. Well, it's not at the spot we usually place them, because usually we place them over here. Yeah, let's just move you around real quick. There we go. Same for these. These are also not really in the place where we usually have them. There's also an ancient build over there. Alright, you over there, you'll be fertilizer. 2-8 requested, please. Thank you very much. And then how many belts of fertilizer do we need? I mean, fertilizer is definitely one of those things we do consume quite a bit over here. For the limestone over here, we kind of went the way of like, wow, really? A full belt for everybody? Are you shitting me? For limestone? I mean, we could do the same for the fertilizer. Worst case scenario, the belt will not be eaten as much, but I can already immediately see a logistical problem over here. And that problem is there's not enough space over here for that many belts, I think. No. Just no. But for the fertilizer, of all the belts we have available, the fertilizer would make the most sense, because the fertilizer is actually one of those that actually is eaten quite a bit. The urea definitely wants its own dedicated belt, because that's 30 or 1 per second in the end game. Well then. Let's paint some belts, I guess. Let's use these. That'll be you. You. Make this a bit nicer. Yeah, we can also skip these over here. I'm still kind of thinking of 4 belts max, and then we just share a bit, half and half. I mean, worst case scenario, we add more belts later on. That's definitely something we can do. Because I'm way comfortable with 4 belts and 4 belts alone. We also already have like the coarse fraction making machine available over here, which is sitting right over there. Here we go. Over there. I see it. All right. Back to the front. All right, let's go with 4 belts for now. I think 4 belts will be fine. Here it is. We can connect the rest of here later on. Here we go. That's the perfect height over here. Lovely. Here we go. All right, fertilizer. We don't need it yet, because we can't do the next recipe yet, but if we're only going to bring in fertilizer for the upgrade recipe, we might as well already hook it up. There we go. And voila! Yeah, that'll be fine. Good. Fertilizer's arrived. Excellent. We still need the belt for it and everything, but it'll be fine. Alright, we got some fertilizer over here, and then we can take this corner, for example, over here. Splice off some of the fertilizer. What else do we need? Grot Mark II. That's grit. Grot. Grot Mark II. Fertilizer, limestone, grots themselves, grot seeds, carbon dioxide, and water. Yeah, that is just going to be something over here. And I guess we do that in one of these. So we're going to place one of these over there real quick. We're going to need some grot seeds. Here we go. We're going to need some actual grot. Yeah, let's place them off over there. Probably the worst way to do that, but yeah, it'll be fine. Then, we need some carbon dioxide. I don't think we got any carbon dioxide around here, but we can just take some grot, put it into like something like one of these, and turn that into carbon dioxide. There we go. Could maybe even put some grot seeds in here or something like that. Yeah, let's do this. Do that. I mean, actually using grot for actual biomass, I don't think that's a good idea. But we only need like a little bit over here, so it will be fine. And we're gonna need the water pump. And put you over there. Water. There we go. And then Grot Mark II. We still need the limestone over here, and we still need the fertilizer over here. But that's to make the first one. And then to make the breeding one, we do need to make some Grot Seeds Mark II. Grot Seeds Mark II only requires Grot Mark II. That's also made in the Grot Swamp. All of these are made in the Grot Swamp. Perfect. So we will have a second Grot Swamp that will take 2 Grot Mark II. We'll turn it into 2 Grot Seeds Mark II. 2 Grot Seeds Mark II will be turned into... Well, 10 Grot Seeds Mark II will be turned into 7 Grot... Wait a minute. What? Excuse me? Am I seeing this correctly? Am I missing something? 10 Grot Seeds Mark II will be turned into 7 Grot Mark II, and then there's a 50% chance to get 2 additional Grot Mark IIs. So, at best case scenario, we turn 10 Seeds Mark II into 9 Grot Mark II, and then we turn those 9 Grot Mark II into 9 Seeds Mark II. That's not positive. Oh, wait. Ah. There we go. Now it's positive. Why does this exist then? What the hell? So we basically need to take our... Oh. It's a Grot Seeds Pod Mark II. I see. Yeah, I looked at the wrong thing. So yeah, we make a Grot Seed Pot Mark II. So 2 Grots Mark II will turn into 2 Grot Seed Pots Mark II. 2 Grot Seed Pots Mark II will be turned into 4 Grot Seeds Mark II. And now it's positive. Just need some sulfuric acid. Alright. Which means we need the centrifuge. There should be one right over there. So, you over there, you make the chance recipe. This is going to be the starter. Once we got enough of the starter, we're gonna lob it into... Yeah, we have to go to the seeds. So the first step is gonna be put those into the Grot Seed Pot machine. Alright, so we're gonna take you. That's gonna be the first step. Put you to there. Then from over there. No, that's wrong. Wait. Is it? No, you take Grot Mark II. Okay. And we put it into Grot Swamp. Wait a minute. We do put it into Grot Swamp first. You over there. So it goes into another Grot Swamp first. That's where we make the Grot Seed Pots. They then go into the Spitty Boy, where we turn them into Grot Seeds. And then they go, yet again, into another Grot farm, where we turn them into more Grot. There we go. And then it spins. Alright, which means you over there, you're gonna do the chance recipe. Which, this one. Then we're gonna need a carbon dioxide connection over here somehow. So the Grot goes into the Grot, which goes into the Grot. Yeah, sometimes it can be a bit confusing. It's not as confusing as with the Cotton Gut Pups and the Cotton Gut Pup Studs and the Cotton Gut Pup Stud. Ah, that was fucking confusing when we had this issue over here. But that's also more or less solved now. Speaking of, I'm gonna send you off manually. You're going over there. No, I don't want you to go over there. I want you to go over here. And then, how about the mukmuks machine? The cows. How are you doing? You're doing kind of fine. If I would send you off, where would you be going? Perfect, go there. Those are two critical components for honey. Cows and bunnies. For some reason. Alright, but then you need water, you need the initial grot seeds, which are coming from down below. You just need some fertilizer and some limestone. Fertilizer's over there. The grot train is leaving. Good, where are you going? Perfect. So you're gonna need some more some more fertilizer. There we go. Go around. Make your way into the corner. Here we go. In you go. That will be the fertilizer, and then the limestone. We're just gonna splice off a little bit of the limestone over here. Because for some reason oh wait, that's the limestone. That's the limestone. Here we go. And there we go. Off we go. Perfect. So you got everything you need now, with the exception of the grot, but that is because of a lack of build. Same over there. Here we go. Good. And then carbon dioxide. Yeah, we can turn grot into biomass. It's not a lot we turn it into. Actually, we can see over here, right? Yeah, it's every grot turns into 5 compost. That's fine. We just need to make a little bit over here to turn it into carbon dioxide, just to keep this machine over here running, and then we're gonna be fine. Good. However, we do need at least a little bit of a setup over here. You over there, you're gonna be making the grot seed pots. You over there, you're gonna be turning the grot seed pots into grot seeds. And you over there, you're gonna be making grot Mark II out of grot seeds. Alright. That's the spin it to win it recipe. We are gonna have a passive provider right over there. You over there. Grot. That's the wrong way to type grot. That's gonna be grot Mark II. There we go. That's mostly going to there. Everything else goes into there. We can copy paste this over. We can turn this into a whitelist, that into a blacklist. And the only other thing is going to be grot, so it'll be fine. We do need to give you limestone, fertilizer, urea, and the seeds Mark II, as well as some carbon dioxide as well. Good. I mean, we got some extra carbon dioxide. Oh, this is actually really good. Look at this. It just fits. Here we go. You need some sulfuric acid. I'm pretty sure we got some sulfuric acid around here somewhere. We're just going to pipeline it in. You need nothing. That's great. It's a little bit silly then that you just don't need anything and you just sit around and do something. Sure. Seems like a silly step. Alright, and then we're going to need some fertilizer. In you go. We're gonna need some of that water, which is over here. Here we go. This way, that way, that way. We don't even need water. I mean, for a swamp plant, not okay, never mind. The more I bitch about this, the more likely it will be changed. So let's not bitch about it. And then you need some limestone and some urea. Yeah, and these connections over here, these can be as ugly as they want to be. Just bring it in there, and we good. Alright, through the trees. Here we go. Here we go. Left. Right. Left. That's all we need. Watch the mod maker actively change the recipe as we speak. Nah, I don't think they're gonna be doing anything like that anymore. I mean, they're now more or less fixing everything so it's compatible with 2.0. And I guess afterwards they're gonna be working on, or continuing their work on PySex. Or Stellar Expansion, which I'm also looking forward to. Alright, but you got everything you need. The only thing you're missing over here is some growth plants. We can pick up some of these. There we go. That should be enough, right? There we go. You're good to go. You're just waiting on that. The only thing we're missing over here is... Can we put prop mods in? No. Alright, the chance recipe is running. The chance recipe over here, we will need to turn off at some point in time. So if this one over there has a certain amount of items in it, then we kind of want to stop you. How do we even stop you? Are you making anything else by chance? Oh, you are. Here we go. Good. This should be the blacklist Grot Mark II, so everything else goes into there. There we go. Here. If Grot, I can type. I'm pretty sure about that. Grot Mark II is less than 2. You're gonna be enabled. So as soon as there's like 2 Grot Mark IIs in this chest, this connection over here will stop feeding fertilizer over here, and then this will probably run still for a bit. I don't really care. But it will turn itself off over time. That's the important part, that this thing over here will turn itself off over time. Good. But yeah, at the moment, no chance. Grot Mark II. What is the chance? 5%? 0.5%, of course it is. And that's the only annoying part. We are gonna do this. We have to make 4 of these, I think. Because we're gonna need 4. We're gonna need 2 over here to activate this recipe. This will turn them into 4 Grot Mark II. We actually have to do this 6 times. We have to hit the chance of 0.5% 6 times over a course of time to make enough of the Grot Pot seeds over here that we make enough that we can get 10 seeds together. Every Grot Pot seed Mark II is 1 Grot Mark II. So yeah, we have to hit. Actually, we have to hit it 5 times, but 6 times because we need 2 over here. Ah. All right. At least the grot production over here is going fine again. That is great as well. How is the bedding production going on now? There you are. That's looking better, right? At least we're now backed up over here on Yoto leaves and stuff like that. How many bottlenecks have we found? A couple. We've also done a whole bunch of optimizations, which I'm very happy about. Ammonia bottleneck should also be closed. Because we had a bit of an ammonia issue. That's the one we fixed right at the start. Where is it even? It's over there. How's this place looking? You're looking a bit somber. You're still waiting for coal? Or you're waiting again for coal? This over here. Oh, we got... Okay. How many? 13 coal requesters. I think we might do actually need some more coal trains. I'm willing to at least 1 more coal train. At least 1. Maybe 2. Maybe 3 even. But yeah, this place over here is having a little bit of an issue in making everything we need. Actually, we got ammonia over here backed up. Cyanic acid over here backed up. The other tank over here is not open yet, but that is fine. So we got some ammonia and some cyanic acid already over here in this corner. We also... Are we not exporting sulfuric acid? No, we are trying to make our own. Okay, I see. Funnily enough, I think we never got a ship... Actually, no, we did definitely got a shipment over here at some point in time. How many bottlenecks did we create? All of them. Absolutely all of them. We also got some more nitrobenzene available over here, which is great. The most important part over here is that formic acid over here. is backed up. It's not backed up yet. For formic acid, we are now waiting on sulfuric acid again. But that is usually the natural way it goes. The most important part is that the poopatron over here keeps on pooping, but the poopatron over here keeps running out of steam because bedding is the current bottleneck. All comes down to bedding at the moment. At the moment we look again after we've taken a look and we're like, yeah, this is fine. It's already broken, but I think this... ooh. Yeah, that's an issue. Actually, there we go. Just these. There's some ancient belt over there. Here we go. Alright. Bedding is being picked up at least. Damn. Can we have a quick peek at you? Yeah, it's not good enough. Increase those buffers. Oh. Wait, did we do that correctly? Yes, we did. I'm also something I'm really looking forward to 2.0, being able to interact with that via remote, because, I mean, you can easily update this by just, like, going over here, clicking on it, or copying it out, clicking on it again, copying it back in. Every damn time. Alright, alright, alright. It should also be good for over there. Perfect, and now bedding is being made again. Alright, you're being filled up? Bring a whole new level to shit the bed? Absolutely. Are we lucky yet? No. I guess we do get like a notification if we're lucky. Speaking of being lucky, wait a minute. Where the fuck are the bees? Come on. Where are they? There they are. That's 500 crafts over here that we have done. No bee Mark II. Come on, bees. Get the fuck on. I mean, I do know that we only need one of them. We only need one Mark II bee to set up the Mark II bee production, which is a little bit more complicated, else I would have already built it over here in place. Is it 0.2 for the bees? Really? Yeah, it's 0.5. And then once we got them, we need to... Once we got one Arquette Mark II, we combine them up with an Ulrich and some filled combs into an Arquette Nest Mark II and some empty combs. Then we take the Arquette Nest Mark II together with some bedding, some Ulrich food and some filled milk barrels, and to turn that into 20X Mark II. Then the 20X Mark II, we cooked them up into 16 Maggots Mark II, and then the 16 Maggots Mark II, together with some Dilmo cups, by the way, we then turn into an average of... well, the average is 8, but we put in 9, we got 16, so... we get some bees. How's power? Power's fine. Power is perfectly fine right now. Ever since we sorted out that titanium issue over here, and we're doing very good for titanium, we are doing good for power, because most of our power is still coming out from this place, and as long as these tanks are full, we're not going to be doing any issues of power. I've also been adding every now and then, like some geothermal power plants over here and there. Speaking of, how are you doing? Ah, you're still waiting? Okay, we made another... Well, we only need to make one more over there. So even at 0.5, it should be like a 1 in 200 chance, do you believe? Yeah, it's a 1 in 200. So on average, every 200 crafts, on average that is. And if you look at it in the long term, then yes, but yeah, how to put it? We're being a bit unlucky. It's also one of the parts I kind of like and kind of dislike about Pi. I don't really mind this in particular. I find it kind of great, but I kind of find it very annoying when you have something like a chance recipe, and then that's the best example is right over here right now with these guys over here. Same thing, there's a chance recipe for us to make like the Giraffes Mark II, And then the first recipe, where we basically make the next generation, has also a chance to it. And we kind of lucked out on that one. Yeah. At 1,000 you get one? Yeah, maybe if it would be... I don't think it's possible, and I think you could probably even abuse it. But maybe some pity power or something like that. If the game kind of realizes, like, okay, you've been over natural unlucky for this, here, have one of these. But how do you check? You can't. At least I don't think you can. I'm not quite sure. Because we are doing it in this building over here, and we have already done like 1,133 crafts in this building. But those were not crafts in relation to the bees over here. Those were also crafts in relation to the oryx, because we also made some oryx Mark II in there. But yeah, let's just keep it spinning over here. We will get one sooner or later. We just have to be patient. Alright. Is this place going yet? No, because we're waiting on nickel ore. No. That's coming over. Oh, actually, no, it is going. Ooh. Look at that. So we already made some stuff over here. And, oh. Well. Kinda wanted to check out this place over here. But it's good to see that this over here is definitely working. Let's have a look at the production charts then. Cobalt extract. That went everywhere. Cobalt extract, like over the last 1 hour. Yeah, what is this? Is that copper wire? That is copper wire. What the fuck happened over there? Cobalt extract. Yeah, we used to always make this at an average, like a super average of like, what is this? 282 per minute? Now with the new machine, we are making more, but it's not really running super duper well yet. Like sometimes we make like a peak and then we kind of crap out almost instantly. And I think the reason for that is quite simple actually. Yeah. We just need to order in some ores. Here we go. There we go. 1, 2, 3. Alright, but you can creep again. Start turning that into our lovely ore mixture. There we go. There, you're almost running at 1-to-1 clock speed. With a little bit more prod power over here, it will be even better. And then out comes the cobalt extract. Great. There we go. I'm also not quite sure where nearest nickel ore vein is. That could be anywhere. Quite literally anywhere. Well, at least the copper train is coming over. Alright. Then... What else? The Poopatron. I kind of want to see this thing over here, like, run at full speed for at least a bit. Just to see if we got any other bottlenecks over here. But the amount of bedding that we bring in just doesn't seem to be enough. Let's have a quick look at that. Manure. So many manure recipes. We're currently running this exact manure recipe over here. We're gonna need 8 bedding every 3 seconds per crafting speed. So, how many of these do we have? We got a total of 40. So, 8 times 40, that is 320. Then, what did we say? Manure. 320 bedding every 30 seconds. So that's about 10 bedding per second. That is 10.666 bedding per second, to be exact. We got a crafting speed of, well, let's say it's 6. I'm just going to say it's 6. We're just going to go down with the 10.666 to 10, and we're just going to turn this up to 6. So we're going to need about 60 bedding per second. That is pretty much exact 2 red belts. We might actually need a little bit more than that, but I think for now that's fine. So this thing over here can operate as fast as it can. And if we go back to the manure over here, that does mean that raw fiber, we need way more. And sap. I'm not quite sure how good the sap production over here is. These are still sap extractors Mark 1. I'm pretty sure that these sap extractors Mark 1 over here are more or less working at their utter limit. Can we get ourselves an upgrade planner in here? Sap. Sap extractor Mark 1 to Mark 2. We could, of course, use this with the default upgrade planner, but then we would also be upgrading things like belt and stuff like that. There we go. Get these to the Mark II, please, to make them go a little bit faster. But yeah, things like fiber over here, that's not enough fiber. This needs to be 4 belts, not 2. So we're definitely underflowing on the fiber. Other things we might be underflowing on. How about native flora? 4 belts at least. At least. Probably more. That we got covered. We do have 4 belts of native flora coming in. Alright. Which means this over here needs to be way more belts. And I'm not quite sure if we can do it like this. Yeah, there seem to be a couple of assumptions in here which I don't think are gonna work out for us. Yeah, I'm just gonna make something very, very ugly over here. Yeah, that's very ugly, but we are fine. We're fine. Here we go. It just needs to work. That's the important part. It just needs to work. And we can immediately see where these want to go into. For example, you. Right over there. That's too far. You need to be over there. There we go. That's only gonna be not really the fix we want, because I'm pretty sure that, well, then again, this might actually work. This looks so horrible. Like all of this gets compressed into like one belt over there, and then we augment it with this belt over there. I'm not quite sure if that's working as intended. Let's see how this behaves, and then we can still just give it like a fix later on. Alright. Nevertheless, are all the creature pens pooping? No, not all the creature pens. The ones at the bottom over here are not pooping. Why? Because they're out of sap. The ones at the bottom are already out of sap. So, not really the fastest speed of manure we're making, but I do kind of want to check how much we've been making over here on average. Over like the last minute. Which comes down to about 6,000 per minute, which is about 100 per second. Nice. 100 poops per... Wait, what? 100 poops per second? Yeah, 6,000 per minute. No, wait. Oh, we got 2 belts. We got 4 belts. Yes, that fits. That fits. Yes. That's a lot of poop. Look at that. That's basically one solid turd. Lovely. All right, if we kind of get the kinks out of this a little bit more, and we can keep this thing over here like under poop pressure, then manure should not be an issue for a while. Main thing we do want to help out with all this manure over here is definitely our... Where is that thingamajig? There. Our foggy plantation, because the foggy plantation requires absolute shit tons, quite literally. And if this one over here keeps producing, then we're gonna be fine. Speaking of the foggies, we haven't looked at the foggies in a while. Do we have a better recipe for the foggies as well? There's a turd replacement recipe, but we don't really care about that. We are currently running... We're already running the best recipe we have available. There is, however, an upgrade recipe available. A chance recipe available, We do need now a casino codex for that, so that's a bit of a bummer. But getting all these foggies over here, actually, I mean, if you kind of look at it, does it really need to be any faster? Because these belts, these are full. These are I kind of like how this train is just sneaking across over here. These belts are absolutely full of foggies. And it's not like we're backing up over here. Well, we're backing up not really much over here. Doesn't matter. The only thing I do know is that we got Chimerian Hydra over there. Megatron. We got Chimerian Hydra raiding over here. I hope I pronounced it correctly this time, and I hope you don't get like another ear fit about it. Doesn't matter. Could you give Chimerian Hydra a proper shout out? Praise him as much as you can. Tell us exactly what he's wearing under his mask. And do tell us what he had for lunch today, because it's important, because we're in charge of lunch tomorrow. And I've got planned basically a steak and a hot dog. But I'm not quite sure if that's correct. There we go. You close to your Minecraft before you close to your Factorio. Chimerian Hydra, hello there. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're kind of running around in our base today and just optimizing stuff and making stuff improve a bit. And we're doing good. I still hope that we can get the Schnapps distillery over here going. And actually, now that the honey machine over here is going again and these bees over here are working again, we should be getting some Schnapps over here. Then again, there's nothing going on over there.
It's about as surprising as a cactus in a desert that you can't pronounce Chimerian Hydra correctly, bold Viking.
There we go.
You butcher names quicker than an Energon-starved Sharktacon at a buffet.
Yep.
Listen up, you prime-grade numbskulls. Chimerian Hydra. That's what a real streamer name sounds like. Not like bold Viking. That's as exciting as watching paint dry on a wet day. As for what he wears under his mask, it's none of your business, you nosy Plekhanov.
What?
But I'll tell you anyway, just to twist your circuits. It's a smile knowing he's leagues above you in every aspect. Now about lunch, while you're munching on a stick and hot dog, Chimerian Hydra had Energon stew.
Ooh.
A dish so fine, it makes your hot dog look like a pile of space junk. Yes, that would be perfect for you. Really, bold Viking, expecting me to provide the menu for tomorrow? I do better multitasking in a hibernation cycle. Why not serve some brain food, if you can even find it in your ding-dong of a processor? Now, full speed ahead. Transform!
In your ding-dong of a processor. Oh, amazing. Yes. We're currently still making quite a bit of honey over here. Once the honey over here backs up, we're also exporting honey, but I think there's no train over here yet. No, a train does not exist. An Energon stew is edible, but only once. It got high calories, man. Not a lot of fat, though. Just calories. It's basically, it's just calories. Like, you look at it, and you're already ingesting those calories. Alright, alright. And how does Megatron keep getting more based every time you see him? It's only gonna get worse for me. I'm working on some updates. I also got like an uncensored GPT model available to me. It's just gonna get worse, man. It's gonna get worse. It's I have to be careful to not accidentally turn him into an actual racist. Alright, but the bees over here are at least doing fine. Would love to see more honey over there, but for now, this is good. Also, this project over here is doing fine. Alright, 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 that's fine. Damn. Yeah, nickel ore, I'm pretty sure. Where are you even standing? You're actually not that far away. Is this where we get our nickel ore from? Probably, that's a decent sized mine over there. Imagine getting tossed because of your own creation. That can definitely happen. I mean, you get tossed for less. I mean, if you're in like any kind of public chat room, in any kind of online game, for example, LoL or something like that, and somebody's being racist in that chat, that can come back to you. But yeah, those, if that happens, I'll just take some days off and go like, oh no. The humanity. right, all right, all right. Ah, we can also see over here finally. So, yeah, chromite sand, iron oxide, not that much. Tailing dust is not being exported. I thought for sure that tailing dust gets priority. It seems it does not, but you know what? I'm fine with that. Good. And then the acid gas over there. Okay, we do seem to be able to push it into there, so we're also good over here. Overall, we're very, very good in this corner right now. I love it. Then, that outpost over there is probably still going fine. Yeah, it's going mighty fine. Technology has gone too far. No, technology will always go too far. I mean, that's part of technology. I mean, you can't really do like something like a reverse research and then suddenly turn up Amish or something like that. You go like, hey, I've researched something. I call it a bookshelf. You put your ebook readers on it. What? You mean like an actual bookshelf? At some point in time, you will get the turnaround where people go like, here, I've invented something new. You go like, no, no, no. That existed years ago. You dingus. The only thing I'm a little bit concerned about over here is the coal. Oh, wait a minute. I remember something. We prepared the train for that. Copy. Paste. Off you go. How many coal providers do we actually have? That's not what I want to click on. It's like a tech bro who invents a tent and calls it a sleeping pod. How many coal providers do we have? Oh, we do got 4. And a lot of them are open. I think we can actually add some more coal trains. I'm willing to stack at least 1 more coal train to it. Maybe even 2. I mean, keep in mind, you should technically not run more trains than you have the minimum of either providers or requesters, because else they could get stuck. But since stuff on our side is always in transit, I think it will be fine. It's not an ebook shelf, it costs around 10 times as much. I know, it's called the iStand. Yes. For just, what was it? What did they sell it for? Like $1,000? Wasn't it really $1,000 that thing? The Prost, it is $1,000. Actually, it's 1,100 now. The iMac Pro Stand, 1,100 buckaroos. Man, you can't make this shit up. Like, seriously. The ebook shelf would just be there to place all your Nest PCs on. Ooh. You mean like you could put all your your Nest PCs, like you could put them in a rack. With Apple Intelligence that does not work in the EU. Yeah. I'm just looking at it and it's like, dude, why? And you know what's even better? It's not even a Visa mount. It's like some kind of custom mount. So you can't even use it for anything else. It's just going to be like, here, have this thing. It only works with that. And if we ever decide to change it, you're fucked. Full. Empty. Off you go. Alright, he's already waiting. I think 1 more is more than enough. Hey, nest is in your closet. My nest is somewhere under the stairs. Alright. I do know that it is technically holiday season. And that I can technically overstream as much as I want. But I do also kind of want to not break my sleep cycle too much just about yet. So I think we're also going to call it over here right now because I am good. I am very, very good. I'm very happy today. We made a good amount of progress. So last objective for today. Step number 1, put on this screen. If anybody else rates now, that's their problem, not my problem. Second objective is we are going to be raiding. Is this flanker back yet? No, he's still on the move, right? Yeah. I want to raid flanker again. Well then. I see a whole bunch of people available over here. Oh, CD is doing some desert bus? Fuck yes. We're gonna raid CD. CD is playing desert bus. If you don't know what desert bus is, I challenge you to sit there until she reaches the destination, because Desert Bus is a game that you play for 8 hours. It's an 8-hour driving game. It's very, very complicated. You have to do a whole bunch of meticulous settings to keep the bus going. It's gonna be... Oof. You only want to play Ready or Not Again? I do! I do want to play Ready or Not Again. Definitely with Flanker. It's been a while. And playing solo is always a bit boring. Nevertheless, thank you so much for today. I'll be back tomorrow with more Greg Tech New Horizons, where we are going to be, well, we're going to be doing something over there. I guess we are going to be working on... I'm not quite sure what we're going to be working on tomorrow. Maybe just getting like more parts together and stuff like that. Maybe some ore processing. Maybe some more rare ore processing and stuff like that. We will see. We will see. And you have to do 3 trips? Really? Nice. Nevertheless, thank you so much for that. And thank you so much for the raid, Camarian Hydra. Thank you so much for the resub. Howler Gaming, King Arthur, thank you for the resub. Payload Viking, thank you for the resub as well. And Maniac, thank you for the resub as well. Finn, that was 3 days ago, and that'll be fine. I am on vacation right now, which means there will be probably a bit of a change in the stream schedule soon. But this week, we're just going to keep it as it is. And next week, well, we will see next week. Nevertheless, have an amazing rest of the evening and a good night. See you around.